I see Patty and Samu and Matthew already waiting. Nessie? Why Nessie? What's going on, chat? In use type. Wait until everyone kinda joining in. Hi. And chat, as soon as it's thanks for the resub, Magoo. Thanks for 30 months already. Crazy. Thank you so much. Hi, Mika. Welcome in. Everyone's screaming in chat.
That's so nice. Man, if my Twitch streams would have been this friendly, I probably would have kept doing it.
We can all join over to you. I'm pretty sure people will gotta join over.
When I saw the Minecraft movie the other weekend, I was like, I have Minecraft. I should just get on and stream that randomly, but I'm so bad at it.
Oh, does it better. I mean, I played Minecraft for about probably 5 hours or something.
Oh.
And also, I would say streaming and enjoying streams is not about being perfect in games or very good in games. It's about the vibe and the fun. So,
Yeah.
if you want to stream this, let's go. I mean, crazy.
That just tells me that me and you need to do this again, but iRacing edition.
Wait. I have too many tabs open. Not gonna lie. And do this. And then everyone can follow you, and then they just gonna write every time in your chat, stream, stream, stream. So, is oh gosh, I'm not prepared, guys. I'm not prepared. I'm such a pro streamer. So there we go. So yes, welcome in chat. Welcome in chat. Start in a second. I have too many tabs open. Sounds like my brain. Yes, also. We will see how long you need to wait for your answer on your messages. One day. So go. I closed the tab. I closed the tab. Why there is sound on? Oh no. Sorry. Hit me that before. So would we just wait 2-3 more minutes and then we go start? Everyone has the chance to drop in on this Saturday. What are words?
What time is it over there, by the way?
We have 7 p.m.
7. Your day is over.
Yeah, kind of, right? So
I'm like, it's one here. So, like I'm solidly in the middle, like didn't have to get up super early, which is nice because I needed to sleep. I slept till like 10.
yeah, I mean sleeping is important and healthy. So I mean,
Yeah, I don't get enough of that normally.
we are the community of the sleepless, so we feel this, or sleep bad people. So we definitely feel this. Most of us, at least. I can't. Wait, maybe I can't. Let me see if I can. No, that's already the highest I can go. I'm sorry, Samu.
Maybe I can do something with this little mic. I don't know. Maybe if I change the setting. Or if I hold it closer. If I hold it closer, does that work?
For me, it's definitely louder. I'm not sure, Chad. Is this better? I can also put me a bit lower, otherwise, then you can do the stream, increase the stream volume. General. Waiting for feedback. Better? Okay, that's good.
Better? Okay, I'll make sure to hold it like closer when I answer things.
I also can put me a bit low, and then maybe it's the better balance then. Audio, streaming audio is the enemy, honestly. Especially when you can't change anything anymore.
Yeah, whenever I hop on stream, I like try to test everything beforehand, and then sometime between that and the actual stream, stuff goes wrong, and I might have a stream where I just didn't, you couldn't hear me the whole time, pretty much.
Yeah, I think we all did this already, or every one of us streaming. So I think Mika also had one of those streams, but we all did this. So I'm always glad, and I always also asking chat mostly to have feedback if everything is good to understand, or too loud, or too silent, or whatever. Also, I think it makes a difference if you hear this on PC with headphones or on your phone or something.
Maybe I should have grabbed. I do have a headphone set. Maybe I should have grabbed that instead.
Ah,
Oh well.
we make this work. Everything's good. It's a common thing in these that the guest is a bit low, so always put my headphones on. See, Magu, you're just a pro in watching a chat with, so. I mean, we do them since 2 years, I think now. Good pro. You know how it works. So we wait. Now the advertising is done. Very good. And I would also say we just start. If someone comes later, they can ask again or whatsoever. But I would say before Magu screams at me again, we're gonna start with my normally first question. If you maybe shortly can say who you are, what you do, and yeah.
Okay. Well, my name is Nicole Hecker, and I live in Florida in the US, and I run SCCA with a Mazda RX-7. I started racing with SCCA in 2014, so it's been about 10 years now. And I was about 17 then, so I'm 28 now. And I think I covered all of it, right?
Yeah, that's very hi Fisher. Fisher is also from Florida, so we have here something. How did you came to motorsport in general? Is it
Uh,
family influenced or
yeah, actually my grandfather raced, and then he got my dad in the racing. My dad started racing at 15 and raced his whole life. And then naturally watching him race as I grew up, I was like, hey, I want to race. So we started out in goat karts. So I was about 12 when I started in goat karts, 11 or 12. And then I think at like, yeah, age 17 is when we decided to switch from goat karts to cars because goat karts are actually very dangerous. Um, but yeah, it was definitely family influenced. Both my pap and dad raced, except they did oval track versus like I do road racing.
would you want to try to do oval racing?
I don't know because my dad didn't want me doing oval track racing. Like certainly if I was ever presented with the opportunity, like yes, a free ride is a free ride.
True.
But I don't know if I would go out of my way to like do it on my own because just because my dad didn't want me in it because he's like those guys will cut your throat for $5 like that's kind of his take. All of his stories are kind of like nasty like that where it's just like oh this guy put me out so I paid him back next week and I just
You see, I
I'm
see.
not about that.
That sounds like drama. I
Oh
know.
my gosh, yeah. There was a story that I was wanted to share at some point on my Instagram, but like even at the goat kart track, there was drama. Some guy like reached over because my dad was doing carts with me. He reached over and grabbed my dad's collar and like pulled him off the track and tried to fight with him. And then I think I'm like 12, like, right? I'm 12 or 13 at the time, and this dude like sat and waited for us to leave and tried to follow us home. But my dad, being a very smart man, he pulled into a police station instead, and the guy zoomed off. But it's just like, why would you follow us home?
That's crazy and also scary.
Yes. That is my perception of what probably oval track is like. If just the goat cart oval track world was like that.
I see. And also, us as European, we mostly saying road racing is even better than over racing in general. So.
Yes. Yes, I find it a lot more enjoyable with oval racing. Because I did it with the goat cart, so I can't really compare it to like, oval racing, but just with the goat cart, I mean, it was fun, but there's just, not all the turns. Like, it's a lot more technical on a road course. It's just a lot more enjoyable to me.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely understand this. So also, I mean, it's also watching motorsport in general. When I go to American motorsport watching, it's definitely more enjoy the road courses and races, especially IndyCar or something. Just more fun than the over races. So yeah, at least they are not taking their kids sport too seriously. Well,
Oh my god, they do. This girl at the oh my god, that reminded me. This girl in goat karts, she said to me that she like was eating one of those Starburst and she dropped it in this guy's like fuel, like where they put in the fuel. Like she dropped it in there because she's like he just wins all the time. So I just like I put my Starburst in there. I was like, what the hell? So
that's crazy, honestly. I mean, wow.
yeah, I'm glad I don't do that anymore.
You can write books about stories like this. I mean, it's all the inside stories where you're just sometimes sitting there and shaking your head and thinking, what the heck is going on?
Yeah, I haven't even thought about some of the go-kart stories in like years. Oh my goodness.
I think that the most problem is that people sometimes thinking that can be true, you know? So they're thinking that you made this up. It can be true. People
This
of
is
us knowing motorsport inside stories are thinking, oh, it can be true, believe me. It's not even the worst. So,
Fisher says if this was Florida, I could see that. Yes, it was Florida, specifically Volusia County Speedway. They have a go-kart track next door, so that's where I used to run the go-karts. My dad ran the regular stuff until I wanted to race. They ran go-karts and the big cars on the same night, so he kind of had to like give that up so I could race.
I see. I mean, racing is the best. Saying the one who never raced. Just some go karts, but not much. So, I'm not sure. Did we say how you end up with the RX-7 already? Because it's a quite iconic car, isn't it?
Oh, the RX-7. Sorry, my ear popped right when you said that.
Good.
um, yeah, I raced the RX-7. I raced the RX-7. Yes, it still has the rotary in it. A lot of people ask me like, it still has the rotary in it, right? And I'm like, I don't know what else you'd put in it, but yes. So 13B, two rotors. Love the car. I everybody in SCCA usually has Miatas, right? It's like Miata world. And so there's not very many RX-7s, though I will say I feel like Central Florida region has quite a few RX-7s. Not all of them run the class I do, which is ITS. Some of them run EP, which is more of a production class. So my car is pretty close to stock. There's not a lot we can do with it versus in EP, you could do like lots of stuff, all the racing parts. You can even port the engine. I'm not allowed to port my engine in the stock class, so sad. Oh yes, I'm also like sort of going deaf. Screams like there's no tomorrow. I'm also sort of going deaf from the car. I feel like because I have a hard time hearing. Like I have my volume up total max to make sure I can hear you. Um, I should probably wear earplugs in that car. I'm gonna, to be honest, I should probably wear the earplugs. But it's great. It's very fast in a straight line. The Miatas do have the advantage in corners. I will say. But ironically, like Sebring short course, like the club course, I actually do pretty well there. And it doesn't necessarily have like a lot of straightaways. So not sure what's up with that, but I actually do pretty well there. But like I went to Roebling Road in Georgia a few weekends ago, and that's definitely a Miata track. They have like one straightaway, and the rest of it is very momentum, very tossing you around in your car. Um, but yeah, so it's a good car, and I really like my car. Everybody keeps asking me when I'm getting a Miata, and the answer is never.
Not gonna lie, Chad was very excited if they as they heard what car you're racing. So they
Oh,
they,
okay, yay.
they probably also on your side doing or keeping the X7 instead of the Miata. So
Yeah. I don't really actually have anything against the Miatas. I feel like I end up making fun of them a lot just because I have a RX-7, but I actually don't really have anything against the Miata. I've driven a Miata a couple times, and it's definitely like a different car, and then driving it at Daytona it feels like a slug. Sorry.
no, don't
That
be
I
sorry.
just like you can't compare turning like 9,500 RPMs in the RX-7, so like whatever the heck the Miata is doing on the super speedway.
True, very true. Yeah.
Which the car definitely will turn that. It was actually turning 10,000 RPMs, and we ended up switching tires to get it down 500 RPMs because we didn't. It was like it's sustained. Like it probably comes on. The shift light probably comes on at like NASCAR 3-4, and it's like all the way down the front straightaway going into like turn one of the road course. It's on there for it's on for a long time. Of course, I shifted like 82, I believe. So probably takes a little bit of time to creep up to 995, but it's hard. It's hard on the car. For sure. I mean, the MX-5 Cup is always fun, but yes, the MX-5 Cup, I would definitely race that given the opportunity. Um, they should pick me for the scholarships.
Absolutely. I mean, every year they have the scholarship, so next year I would say this year. I mean, the scholarship is this year for next year. So
Yeah, yeah. I actually didn't really know about it until last year when they were already probably like decided who they were like inviting. Um, and I don't even know how you get invited. I think it's just like the people that you know. So I've been trying really hard to like network this year and get my name out there so I could be invited because I'm like, if you're looking for girls, I'm like right here.
absolutely. I mean, we also had Sally already on this chat, so we probably can
Yeah.
also try to ask some people from there. So
Yeah, it's even though it's like one of the lesser expensive pro racing series, it's still pretty expensive. So there's like definitely a lot of work behind the scenes that I've learned about in the last year or two to just them getting sponsors and maintaining those relationships and being able to afford to run. Like I think it was Sally. I chatted with her once, and she said it was probably like around 200,000 to rent the Miata for the season, and I believe the top female scholarship for the shootout was only $100,000. So you're still like down half
yeah,
the money.
so you kind of need to also get the best female prize trophy each race you do, so you get the
Right.
extra money for it. But I mean, we have this season 6 females, when I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
7, I'm not sure.
the I'm confused about it because, well, not to drag up any like tea, but I guess Sally McNulty was running it, but I
Oh yeah,
think something happened between her and IMSA.
yeah,
Not
the
sure. Nobody ever really said anything, so I
yeah,
don't want to say anything that I don't know. But she didn't come to Barber. She didn't end up going to Barber, but somebody else. I can't remember her name at the moment, but she
Charlotte
made a debut
Trainer,
instead.
Charlotte Trainer.
Yeah, I totally forgot. I feel so bad.
No, don't be.
I try to make sure I remember all the girls' names in the series, but her name is just escaping me right now. But she debuted instead, so they still had six females, but Sally McNulty was no longer there, and I don't know if that she's ever gonna come back,
I don't
unfortunately.
think so in the Mazda Cup at least. So
Right.
yeah, there was a lot going on behind the scenes. Yeah,
Yeah.
not sure what exactly happened. I mean, we know a lot of rumors and stuff, and also a lot what she said, but at the end of the day, we don't know. So
Yeah, I only saw her one comment on like a YouTube video where somebody asked her why she took down like a
yeah,
certain video, and she said it had something to do with IMSA, and like
yeah,
I'm
they
not sure, but
kind of wanted to fine her for taking
yeah.
footage out and stuff. So it was a bit weird because everyone else also posted footage from the races and stuff. So it was a bit weird, but
It is, and she's like the one. She has like a crazy amount of
I
followers, so
think
you'd
that's
think
the
they'd be
problem
after that
though.
exposure.
But I think that's the problem though, maybe.
Hmm.
Maybe she has too many followers and have a bigger impact with the footage of the races than the master Instagram side or media.
Huh.
Maybe it's just
Yeah, it's just all speculation. We don't know anything.
right. But it need to be something with this. I wouldn't be surprised at something like this. Also, she not starting anymore in the series, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well. Maybe she is back to the era she did before, I think. Yes? I think. Oh god. See, I'm also sometimes not good at facts. But I also not did this, so I'm normally not doing those series, so I try to remember, but not all of this is stuck in my head. So, but I think she did these TCR or something. Maybe she is back there then. But I mean, she's also very cool, showing all the stuff on Instagram and how to work on your car and stuff like this.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. So yes, I lost the line. So we just gotta we just gotta go from now on. So chat, if you have any questions, you know the drill. Just put them in the chat. We try to pick them up and answer them. If we miss a question because we're just talking and yapping and
I
just
am
go
a
with the
pro yapper, so sorry for
yes,
that.
and just go with the flow. Just kind of repeat your question in chat so that next time you know how
8
it
to
works.
your PM shift? Yes, yes, that is where we have my little shift light set. Series you race in is overall country or more local. Okay, SCCA, oh boy. Sports Car Club of America is technically a nationwide organization. However, it's broken down into regions. So I specifically race in Central Florida region, which obviously we're super lucky and we have Daytona and Sebring. Um, but there are like other regions, like Roebling Road technically falls within the Buccaneer region, which is like Georgia. Um, I don't know how big in Georgia. Like I feel like it probably just encompasses most of Georgia. But I race in Central Florida region, and the local region has their own points and everything. So I do go after the points championships locally. There is something called SARC, which is the South Atlantic Road Racing Championship, and it consists of several regions along the southeast coast of the US. And they do one like championship amongst them. So your region will have designated SARC races in which you earn SARC points. And this year they're holding the SARC championship at Daytona. So also trying to earn that. Um, that one's a little weirder though, because obviously since it's spread out amongst so many regions, you just carry your best, I believe it's 6 races. So I could travel and go and run like 8 races, but they're only going to carry my best 6 in to the championship. And then that's how that kind of goes down. SCCA also has a national series that they do that they call it the majors. And I've never done that because it's crazy expensive, but it's kind of like SARC, but on a national scale. They actually do not run my class ITS at the national level, so I would have to run EP if I were to ever do that, which my car is not EP competitive, so that'd be a bad time. But they usually change where they hold that race every year. So I think they try to go like West Coast, Middle, East Coast, bounce between the years of where they hold that finale. But it's kind of set up similarly to Stark, where like the regions have a majors race weekend and you race for your points. So there's a lot of different layers there are a lot of different layers to SCCA. And that's just road racing. They do track days where you just bring your street car out and you can run the course with an instructor. And then they do solo, with the cones. I've never done that. I'd probably hit all the cones. Um, and I think they even do rally, and I have like zero knowledge about their rally, so sorry, I can't help you there. But um, oh yes, it is complicated.
Kind of, yes.
Try to be a good advocate for them, but I suppose if everybody here is over in Europe somewhere, it doesn't matter.
I mean, sometimes we also have difficult serious layers and stuff in Europe, but I think coming from Europe and trying to understand all the SCCA stuff, it's sometimes you're just thinking where the heck I should start
Yeah.
and how I should understand this. I mean, it's possible, of course, when you just dig deep into all of this, but first of all, you're just standing like in front of a wall and thinking, "Oh my god, what the hell? What the hell is this?" So
Yeah, it's definitely a lot, especially because when you start thinking about it, like the MX5 Cup, then the SCCA national race, the majors, if you run a Mazda and you win uh that class that you're in with a Mazda, you are automatically invited to apply to like the shootout, because they invite people to apply, and I'm not exactly sure what they submit at first, but then from there they pick like a dozen people to invite to that shootout weekend. So if you are in a Mazda and you win the majors championship, you are automatically invited to the shootout. So a lot of people do try to do that. And there are also other series in the US as well, like NASA's one. I don't really know too much about NASA because I've never run it, but I always laugh at it because they call it NASA like space the space station. I'm like, not the same thing, but
we can also fly to space. So
yeah.
some cars are trying to fly to space. It's not good, but some are trying. But I think also what Magoo says is very the thing about running this or the series like this to just keep it affordable for people.
Yeah, I always tell people like doing what I do is like a great way to start out if you like want to race, but then I have to think about it cuz like even just doing track days in your street car is like even more affordable than what I do, cuz obviously like I have a whole fire suit and helmet and the race car and the whole 9 yards, and that's an expensive like investment to get into it. But for somebody else, maybe they would be perfectly happy and fine taking their streetcar or doing solo events, because then you're still getting into it, but you don't have as much of that upfront cost. Like, oh my gosh, it was. I can't imagine what it would be now. Like, I remember we paid like 10 grand for my car. I can't imagine, like, some people want like 20 grand for the Miatas. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's a Miata. But yeah, so it's just sometimes the upfront cost is like crazy, and like there are people out there that rent their cars and stuff, and then it's just like, well, then over time you're like dumping all this money into renting a car when like maybe you could have saved up and owned one. It's just better cost benefit analysis.
Yeah, but motorsport in general just exploded with all the costs.
Oh yeah.
It's just
Not a
crazy.
cheap hobby.
No, definitely not. And I also assume it will be even worse in the coming years. So
Oh god,
it's
yeah.
it's just crazy when you also think about what competi- competitive. That's a very difficult word, but I try it each stream. Um, uh, karting season to have. Even then, you burn so much money when you want to be up in front and running the good one. It's just crazy. So
My dad always says if you want to make a small fortune in racing, start with a big one.
yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, when you have some behind the scenes stuff, and so when I hear what people say or pay for a season in whatever racing series, that's crazy. And you higher you go, I'm just thinking, can I have part of the money just to live? It's
Yeah.
just crazy. And it's normally just the entry fee for the team and stuff, not even testing days, not tires, nothing. It's my god, I would never have so much money.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it honestly takes both me and my dad to afford just like what we're doing right now. Um I pay for like all the entry fees, which isn't so bad. I pick up some stuff that we like order on Amazon and stuff because my dad's way of ordering things on Amazon is taking a picture of it and texting it to me. Um, he's obviously so tech savvy. Um, but then he'll order stuff on eBay and oh gosh, it's just and then when things break, it's just the worst.
yeah, the like
I think we had a year. So, like with the RPMs we run, it's very hard on the transmission and it ends up being a weak spot for the car. And I think there was one year where we broke like three transmissions.
that hurts.
And they're not new transmissions, mind you. They are like, transmissions that already have like, who knows how many hundreds of thousands of miles on them because they're used and we're just taking them and putting them in the car and then running them at like 10,000 RPM so that it's very hard on them but yeah so we ended up ordering like one that was not like used parts, like it was newer parts, so we haven't had issues since then. Hopefully no more issues.
Yeah,
um
fingers crossed.
Yeah, I kept blaming myself too. I'm like, is it me? Is it something I'm doing wrong? And my dad's like, yeah, you're turning a sustained like 9,500 RPMs like at Daytona. The car can't take it.
But I want to race there. So,
Oh yeah, I love Daytona. I saw earlier somebody was like, I don't know about Daytona, but Sebring, was that Magoo?
yeah, it was Magoo.
Probably, yeah. They said I don't know about Daytona, but Sebring. I really love Daytona. That's probably because I'm like from Daytona though too, so it's my home track. I also like Sebring. Sebring's extra neat because you could break it up into like different courses. You've got like the club course that I excel at for some reason, um, randomly, and then they don't run this one very often, but the other modified course, which is like the front and back stretch, they do run that at least once a year now, though I think they just canceled that on my calendar, so I'm not very happy about that. But
We need to bring it
I think
back.
they just canceled that race unfortunately for the year. But they do run that too. So like Sebring could be end up being like three different courses, which is neat.
Yeah, I just knew my race. Was my first endurance race, so but I love Zimbabwe. It's not my most favorite track, but probably maybe my second or my third favorite. Something like this.
Oh, there's a long message. Okay, when I
Yes.
think about the fact that just 10 years ago, the German Kart Endurance Championship cost just under 30,000 euros per driver, 6 races, and has since become several thousand more expensive, I will probably never be able to drive there. What will it what will it be like in a racing car? Oh my gosh.
Yep. For motorsport, you need to be rich or work very, very hard for all the sponsor work.
Also, I realized I was like talking in US dollars, so hopefully that's not super confusing for anybody. I feel bad.
I think we can manage. I think.
Like I know euros are generally like stronger than the dollar too, so I'm like trying to go to the side. What would 30,000 euros be in US dollar? Way more.
Yeah, probably a bit more, but it shouldn't be too. different. I have no idea what the course, but it should be something like
just
this.
just need a 14 speed Fast and Furious gearbox. I need an indestructible gearbox. That's what I need. My experience from iRacing Daytona I find rather uninteresting, while Sebring is very exciting. You know what? I can see that because like Daytona because I've ran it in person. um, it's very fun. It's very different. Like iRacing cannot give you that feeling of being up on the super speedway and feeling like the G force pressing down on you. So I will say that I can understand it from that viewpoint. I really like Daytona. Like the first time I was on the banking, I may or not have like screamed a little bit.
I hope because of fun.
Yes, like terrified fun because it's just like, oh my goodness. It's just like because it sorry, I'm like stumbling on my words. It's just, you're on this very like steep banking and you're going so fast and it's pressing down on you. It was just like now I'm used to it and I just don't even bat an eyelash. But the first time was like
Exciting.
hello. And then oh my gosh, the first race, because that was like for like qualifying or something, right? And then when we did the race, the pace car was going so slow, I literally thought the car was just gonna like flop off of the banking. Like I don't know how we stayed up there.
I want to race. So someone did the work, by the
Oh,
way.
thank you. Yeah, someone did translate it for me. So there's like a just about a $4,000 difference, just rounding up.
Yeah.
Pinellas County. How do you mitigate the summer heat and humidity while racing in Central Florida? Well, I do have a cool suit because your girl would pass out here probably without it. Um, we have a motorhome. I like to hide in the motorhome. We have now fixed the AC. Oh my god, that was the worst. We spent like the last year with a broken
Oh
AC.
no.
It was the worst. And my like grandmother, who is turning 93 next week, she comes with us to all the races. So I felt really bad for her. I'm like, she's like 92 and out in this heat. What is she doing? Um, so it is very hot. I use lots of sunscreen. Sunscreen is important. We don't want skin cancer.
Yes.
I used to not be good at using sunscreen, but now I am like I don't want burned anymore, so I put it on all the time.
Very good.
Uh
Chat, listen to this.
I know. It's like I sound like I'm momming everybody now, but seriously, like if you don't if the skin cancer doesn't scare you, like do you know what sun does to your skin? Do you want to look prematurely old? I don't think so. Um, that's another good motivator for me to use sunscreen, honestly, because I just don't I don't want to turn into a raisin. Uh,
Oh, definitely.
but
Also,
yeah, so
sun is
sunscreen,
crazy.
plenty of water. I have a cool suit, which is nice. I don't know how my dad makes it through the weekend because he doesn't hide in the motorhome, and he does. To be honest, he does most of the work on the car, and I cannot do any of this without my dad. Big shout out to him. Love him so much. Um, but I don't know how he does it because he sits outside with the car and watch it. I feel like he thinks somebody's gonna come up and mess with it. He like watches it like a guard dog. um, and so
You
he's
never
like
know.
outside constantly, and he doesn't put any sunscreen on. And I'm just like he at least sits in the shade, but
It's so late. It's just all burnt. You're not. I don't know.
yeah, so definitely drinking plenty of water, hiding in AC when I can, definitely cool suit. I do skip cool suit for qualifying because usually it'll be like in the morning still when it's not quite as hot yet, but sometimes I honestly end up even regretting that because it's so hot. Like, to give you an idea of how hot it gets in my car, because the interior is painted black, mind you, the cool suit has a strap that holds it down, and the strap is like a fabric. I kept complaining for a couple races in a row. I'm like, there's like a small bit of smoke in the cockpit and I have no idea why. And then finally my dad's strapping in the cool suit and he like looks at the end of the strap and it's all burnt up. The floorboards were burning the strap.
That's
It
crazy.
was how hot it is in the car.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, so like I said, I would probably die without the cool suit. Also my helmet is super cool and it has like a radio and water plug-in in one. So we have a drink bottle that then a tube is in my helmet and I get to sip on water while I'm sitting on grid. So that is also very helpful.
Oh, absolutely. Also, yeah, it's kind of, especially I think your summer's also hotter than ours. As at least at the moment, we don't know where this is going still, but I can't even imagine sitting in a race car in the heat. And also,
I was
it's
gonna tell you what the temperature is today out here, but it's all cloudy and rainy, so it's not that hot. Also, I have it in Fahrenheit like a heathen, and I couldn't tell you what it is in Celsius. Sorry.
me neither. I would use Google to just see what it is.
I know a lot. I see a lot of people online getting mad at like anybody who uses Fahrenheit, and I'm just like, I'm sorry. It's just how I was raised.
But I mean, I'm not sure why people get angry or mad about it because it's just the thing you use. I mean, it's not that you decided for yourself to use it. I mean, it's
I think it's just because America is always like weird, and they have to use like something different from literally the entire rest of the world.
I don't need to be mad at you for using it. So you know, so that's what I don't get. So just accept it, and then I mean, we are living in a world where you just can get your phone and Google it what it is in new
Exactly.
thingy. So 29.
25 Fahrenheit, 29 in Celsius. Clear water at the moment. You guys are a little warmer. I'm up in St. Augustine and it's 83, but it's also super cloudy. So,
It's getting dark. Not
yeah,
yet,
it's
but
been raining all week. So,
we have sun. Where we take some. Also, Magoo has a question.
oh,
Favorite?
yes. Favorite track you've raced on and dream track to go to? Well, gosh, this is a hard question. I've raced on a very like I could probably name all of them, like a handful of tracks. We don't go very far. So Daytona and Sebring, obviously. Then I mentioned Roebling Road earlier. PBIR, which I guess used to be called Moroso, because that's all my dad calls it. Which they unfortunately like shut down. Um, I don't know if you guys know too much about PBIR, Palm Beach International Raceway. They sold it to like who I suspect is probably like Walmart or something. And then they couldn't get the zoning changed on the land, so now it's back up for sale and it's just like abandoned. I like love that little track. Like, come on, what are you doing? And then
Get back.
I've been down to Homestead. Um, Probably my not my favorite track, probably my least favorite track is Homestead, and that was because they have this transition between their super speedway and the infield, and like in car like flying at it like flat out, it looks so intimidating. It looks like a very hard transition. The RX-7 is very low to the ground. Like even loading it into the trailer, we have to make sure that the trailer is like low enough, and we have like all these boards we put down because it will scrape. um and so like I was just freaked out. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm going to tear the whole front end off of the car." And so I was slowing down like when I shouldn't have been, and it was very hard. It was like a big fight between me and my dad to like get me to come through there. And it actually took me standing on the track, like standing on that transition to realize like it wasn't as steep as it looked in the car. So don't like Miami for that reason. um Other than that, Miami is fine. Like the track is fine. It's just that one little transition sticks in my mind and traumatizes me. But I guess like I feel so basic for saying Daytona is my favorite. But I guess it's my favorite. Like I like Sebring a lot too, but I don't know. Like I guess it's because all the super speedway at Daytona is fun, and I really like being able to like going into turn one. It used to be so scary, and I just like I like how not scared I am of it anymore, if that makes sense. Like, because you're coming off of like a very long time on the super speedway down into this corner, and it just is very intimidating for a lot of people at first. But I don't know. I guess I got used to it over time. It's just now I like a lot of people I think break at the grass still. Like if you're on iRacing, you probably know what I mean. Like the grass over there, they start breaking at the grass, and I like carry it past the grass, which seems like so awesome to me. Like I don't know. So I feel like I can get through turn one pretty good. So I'm like happy at that. There are a couple other turns at Daytona I don't particularly like. So I guess I'm more of like a I hate specific turns rather than tracks themselves.
Oh yeah, I
Um
notice.
but yeah, so then dream track. Oh god. Uh I feel like this answer changes like all the time. Any long track pretty much is the answer. I love the idea of like 4 mile long tracks, like because Daytona and Sebring are about 4 miles long each, at like full course for Sebring, obviously. Um, so I really like those. I think Mid Ohio is like a longer track. It's about 4 miles. So I was like, oh, that would be fun to go to. Um, I feel like I must have lived under a rock because, admittedly, and I'm probably gonna butcher the name. I feel like I can't say it right. The It's over by you. uh, oh my gosh, I'm embarrassed to say it. Nürburgring.
Yeah, that was kind of pretty good.
It was kind of good. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna butcher it. I'm gonna be made fun of. This chat is gonna come for me.
No, no, no,
Um,
no, no.
I did not realize that it had so many turns. Like, I thought it was like a normal track, right? Like, I didn't know.
I mean, you
I
have the
didn't
Grand
know.
Prix track, and then you have the Nordschleife.
Like the like 100 turn. I was like 100 turns.
It's a pretty long lap when you have the whole
Yeah, I was
track.
like googling it. It was like 8 or 9 minutes is like the lap time. It was like so now I really like that. That seems like a bucket list item for me. Like, oh my god, like how are we supposed to learn all that?
Definitely, you definitely need to come to the Nord. And first of all, we just do some laps in on iRacing together, learning the Nordschleife.
My gosh, yeah, no, that seemed, and like obviously I know of the track before, but I just like never looked into it too much. I'm like, oh yeah, that's like one of the like world famous tracks. And then Samantha Tan went there the other weekend or something, and she mentioned it in her video, and I was just like, have I been living under a rock? Like I had no idea. Like holy crap.
I think the most known is the Grand Prix track, so the shore wall, what most think
Mhm.
of it, because F1 just used the short track and all the other racing series. But the Nordschleife, when you have really the whole track, it's so good. I hate the Grand Prix track, but I love the Nordschleife. It's also a pretty difficult word, I think, for not German people to say. So, but yeah,
I'm not even gonna attempt it. Probably have to have you say it slower.
that's definitely okay. I mean, you see most of us just using Nords, so that's a bit easier.
Nords, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and high slow, by the way. So yeah, it's definitely a track to try on. You also can do laps with your own car on this track, so that's all cool. Yeah.
Some videos on Instagram of English drivers trying to pronounce the corner. That was something Samantha Tam posted actually. Yeah, I did see that. Um
The fun stuff is I don't still even know how what corner is what name. So that's me.
how
I
could
love
they
it. I
name
love it.
every corner?
I love it when we are in practice and, for example, Mika just saying there's something in this corner, and I so when I have no idea what corner it is.
Ooh, this was a very oh wait, I skipped one. If you could live a day as any driver, any motorsport related person, who would you choose? I'm
Ooh,
totally obsessed with Samantha Tan right now. I'm not gonna lie, so I'd probably choose her.
it's great. And
Like she's like just about my age, and like I don't know, she is living the life, man. So that's why I'd probably choose her. I'm like obsessed with her right now.
Yeah. And she also worked a lot for it. So
I suppose I might also choose like Carlos because Carlos is a handsome F1 driver. The handsomest F1 driver,
mm-hmm.
in my opinion. Sorry.
That's totally fine. We're not gonna fight about the guys here. I take pedo, so I'm out of this anyways, so
I only just started following F1 this year, to be honest with you. Like, I have wanted to get into it, but I just like never did. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna like watch the F1 races this year. And one of the reasons I like Carlos, aside from the fact that he is hot, is because I like found him on TikTok. I discovered him on TikTok. They would post those in-car like radios of him singing Smooth Operator, and I thought that was
yes.
hilarious. So actually
Yes.
before I ever saw his face, I liked him just because of that. And then I found out he was hot, so it was like a nice bonus.
Oh, definitely.
um,
I mean, yeah, that's a reason. I like this.
Nicole, which do you prefer, Disney, Universal, SeaWorld, or Bush? I went to SeaWorld once in 5th grade, so I don't really remember her, so I can't say her. I've only gone to Busch Gardens for Hollow Scream, so I can't say her either because I haven't really been.
And radio check.
It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday. What? It's Friday then. Saturday, Sunday. What? Yeah, it's okay.
And as much as I love Tangled and Disney in general, I am a roller coaster person. So Disney is not the place for roller coasters. You've got to go to Universal. I'm also a big Harry Potter fan though. So their Harry Potter area obviously like I'm all about. I did not visit Epic yet. Unfortunately, they're just opening that new park up this year. Uh hoping to go at some point. I also like that I have a friend that works at Universal, so I usually get to go for free. They have comp tickets. It's nice. So I'm gonna have to go with Universal. But if you ask me in general, there is a park in Pennsylvania called Kennywood, and they have all of the roller coasters. And that is my favorite all-time park. Like I grew up going there. My dad would take me up to Pennsylvania every summer because that's where he's from originally. And we would go to Kennywood. So
So
none of those Kennywood.
next community meeting, have a new.
Okay. That wow, we have a lot that came in. I agree. Everyone calls it Nords.
A North Snöbelkring or Green Hell. Yeah, we also call it the Green Hell
I'm like
because
scrolling to catch up. I'm sorry. Uh,
yeah, I think slow. Just me hearing the sound and you. I don't think.
oh, good. You heard of Kennywood. I always feel like I know probably most of you guys are in Europe somewhere, so you're like lost entirely. But even people in the US don't generally like hear of Kennywood. It's over by Pittsburgh in Pennsylvania. Um, so I usually have to explain that to people. So I'm always very happy when somebody's actually heard of it.
I'm also not so for roller coasters. So. I just wait with all the backpacks and stuff. So
Well,
and
if you can handle the RX-7, you can handle a roller coaster. I feel like, oh, your cat's here. I just now noticed. I
yeah,
guess she never left. Like she was here pre going live chat. She was here pre going live, and then she kind of like hid once we went live. I don't think she ever actually left.
it was shortly gone, but not sure where. You're fine. Yes. Okay.
No. Oh, I in the RX-7 I would be in control on the roller coaster. I'm not.
I don't want Magoo to drive the roller coaster. I'm not going on there then. Oh my gosh.
So you'll go on the roller coaster as long as Magoo is not in control charge of the controls.
Shit, what I was said. Yeah, maybe I would. for one ride, and then I would say, never again, thank you. Or maybe I would like it then, so maybe you never get me away from it. Everything can happen. I also said I will never stream. I also said I will never do iRacing. We all see how good this aged. I love it. Now I have my own iRacing.
I need to do iRacing more. I just don't ever hop on during the week, and I need to.
You're
I'm like,
always
to be fair,
welcome to join us.
yeah, to be fair, currently I'm like in this fitness challenge, so I'm supposed to get 12,000 steps a day, and I have like a desk job, so I'm always coming home and just like walking on my little treadmill pad for like 2 hours trying to get the steps in.
Oh
So
yes.
that is sucking up a lot of my evening times at the moment, but once the challenge ends,
Can you at least watching something when you're working?
last night I was actually reading while I was walking, which
Also
was an
good.
impressive feat for me. Um, so I have like a huge pile of books I'm behind on. So
I
it
can
was
send you later a picture of my unread book file.
oh my gosh, yeah, we should totally swap pictures of unread book files.
Oh yes. Oh, so many. It's so many, and I got two new today.
I think yeah, I bought like I counted and I think it was at 25, and then I realized because I enjoy the Disney Twisted Tale series, I realized that there are some that were only released in like Australia or the UK, so I hunted them down and I ordered them. And so now I think I'm up to 30, like because I think I was missing 5, so now I think I'm up to 30 in my pile that I need to read.
I have more on this pile. That I can definitely tell.
You're like I've got you beat.
This time, yes, unfortunately. Oh well. I'm innocent. You're the least innocent mechanic. As I started streaming, I asked my chat always what they want to see me playing, and Teddy was the first one who always said iRacing, 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 iRacing. Yeah, we know how it ended.
I recently downloaded this other game that it seems much more confusing to me. I think it's called like a Seta Corsa or something
Instead
like
of
that. It's
Corsa,
another
yeah.
yeah, it's another racing game, but somebody said, "Oh, you can get Roebling Road on there." Well, I bought it and I downloaded it, but I guess Roebling Road is something like you have to have that you add into the game or something. Like I'm not tech savvy at all. I'm so sorry, but like I have no idea what's happening. So now I have to like have to get together with that person and tell me like be like, "Hey, I downloaded the game like you said, but Rolling Road's not on here. Fix this."
Also, there are three parts, right? So Corsa Competizione and Evo. But yeah,
What's your dream series to race in? I'm gonna go with IMSA because growing up in Daytona, the 24 hours of Daytona, favorite race to go to, and that would be like my dream race, like ultimate bucket list dream item would just be to race in the 24 hours of Daytona. Oh my goodness, like um. And that's again, that is because like I am from Daytona. I grew up watching this race, so that's like pretty big on my bucket list. I know that there are other very prestigious endurance races around the world that would also be awesome to race in, but since Daytona is my home area, that one like tops for me. That one's the top of the list for me.
also
And dream
IMSA is pretty cool. So
dream car to race. Honestly, to be fair, like I'm not picky. I'll race anything. I'll race in any series. Like I'll do anything as long as it's a free ride. Um Like, I'm not super picky. I just love racing. I will say, do have a preference of being in a car where the engine is in front of me. And that is because right when I started SCCA racing, about a year into it, yeah, a year into it, because it was 2016, and I like started driving 2014 with SCCA. So in 2016, I somebody got into me and turned 16. Uh, I mean, it was the start of the race, and I probably should have protected the bottom rather than swinging out wide in 16, but I was kind of like just starting and I had qualified a lot better than we expected. Um but so like partially like my own fault, yes, but then this dude probably could have avoided tapping me and he didn't, and he tapped me in the rear and it caused me to spin, so I'm sitting backwards on the exit of 16 at Sebring, and they had the spec racer Fords with us, and this one guy just like the car in front of him did kick up, like slam on their brakes, and a lot of brake smoke flew. And so he couldn't see necessarily. So he darted out from behind this guy and hit me head on, like full throttle head on. I was thankfully pretty okay. I mean, the car was totaled, but I had only fractured my kneecap versus like he was in a spec racer Ford and like the engine is like not in front of him, and he got very like messed up. I think his belts were also loose because they said something about like him breaking his pelvis or something. I know he broke his like leg or his ankle or something, and like yeah, he was pretty messed up, and I like feel very bad. I think he's like took like a year to recover because he was like an older gentleman. I'm just glad he was okay, right? Like or okay. um, but ever since then, I'm like, wow, I think I like having an engine in front of me
Yeah.
to protect me from that. So, definitely, definitely have a preference of that. Like, not that I would like, obviously, if like I got a chance to run F1 Academy or like. If anybody ever got a chance to run F1, obviously they'd take it. Like, um, but other than crazy chances like that happening, I'd rather have an engine in front of me.
Yeah, I can understand.
Ton of mods for AC both cars and tracks. Yeah, I'm guessing Roebling Road, some sort of mod you have to upload, and that's above my head. Lawnmower North.
You also can be a dinosaur or something. You can be anything.
Oh my goodness, you could be you could just be like a shopping cart.
Yeah, I think that's also possible.
Oh
So
my god.
pretty sure there's some good videos on YouTube or so to see this.
That's too
You can
funny.
really do anything there.
That's too funny. So when you race in Daytona 24, what would your dream team to race with? Like you and three or more drivers. Kobayashi. He's like always so good there. Like like he's my favorite driver there. Like I don't really, it's so terrible. I'm a bad fan, but I like don't necessarily follow the rest of his racing season. But when he's at Daytona for the 24 hours, I always cheer for him.
Go.
Like he always does so good, like consistently. There's another guy whose name totally just left my brain right now, but there's another guy on another team that also like consistently does very well. Um it's one of the competing cars usually to Kobayashi. Why did his name have to leave my brain? I don't know. But he would be really good too. Honestly, again, not really picky, just want to be in the race, like just want to be in the race, but Kobayashi would be really cool. um I don't know if I want to be on any team in particular.
Samantha?
uh I guess the team to be on this you wouldn't have wanted been between, was it Corvette and BMW got into a spat and that's how Ford won. Oh my gosh, like it was bad. I forget who it was. It was Corvette and somebody else. I think it was BMW, but Ford ended up like reaping the benefits of their little feud. But yeah, anybody, any team, like preferably a winning team,
Oh yeah.
because like next biggest bucket list item, be in the race and win.
I mean, you're a racing driver. You want to win, of course.
Yeah. I want to make it clear, like, even though I'm like, oh, I'm not picky, like, I'll do I'll race anything, I'll race with anybody, but I also still want to win. So, like, fractured kneecap, I know the feeling. My kneecap went up a few centimeters when a cart landed on my knee during practice. Oh my god.
Sounds
Like, I have to
painful.
massage my knees now because they don't feel good after reading that.
Yeah. Ghost pain.
Yeah. I always have that with like anything though. If you describe something that sounds like it hurts enough, like that body part just like hurts in sympathy.
Uh-huh. So Chet, don't do it, please.
Oh yeah. Oh well, now I just need to set up dedicated AC server. Since you want the engine in the front, you'll be racing the Aston.
It would make Magoo very happy racing. I'm not sure you noticed, but he kind of loves the Est.
I couldn't tell by all the emojis after
Yeah,
reading
right? Oh, I
You
love
need
that.
somebody to practice. You need somebody to race in the dark with lights off. You'd want Rangers hitter in the car. It's me. I'm gonna be the night driver. What are you talking about? Um, so SCCA has sometimes done into the dark enduros. We did one at Sebring and we did one at Daytona. And the people we hang out with are like your run of the mill, middle aged old, white guys pretty much. Like, I mean, they're our friends and I love them, but like, they are at the point where they're like, we don't really see good at night, so that's your stint. And Daytona is super well lit. Like, the only thing that is very like kind of weird to look at is the giant glowing arrow in the bus stop. It's very distracting. Um, it's very distracting. I can imagine it's probably even more so distracting now that the grass is gone. Um, because
Ooh,
they haven't updated that in iRacing, but the grass is no longer like in the bus stop. And I wish iRacing would update it because it's a little jarring to look at, like when you're actually at Daytona versus like on iRacing, like it's still there. So,
that would take
but
a
so
while.
yeah, Daytona very well lit. So Sebring though, Sebring is not well lit. At least the back half of the track, right? Like where that club course is back there. Very dark, very bad if you have a shift light. Because what would happen is, oh gosh, is that 7? What, like 8, 11, 12-ish? It's I'm not good at remembering some of the track, like some of the corner numbers, but it's definitely like after 7. Um no, more like 13, I guess. Because 15, 16 is next after this. So but basically back there in that general vicinity, I have a shift light that would come on and there's absolutely no lights back there and it was freaking blinding me. It was like right in my face. I was like, "Oh my god." I actually like started because it was like the last stint too. So what I ended up having to do for the remainder of the race is when I got back there, I like knew when it was gonna come on. So I had to hold my hand up. It was kind of like low key mid turn too. Like I had to hold my because it wasn't exactly a straight shot into the corner. So it was kind of like slanted. So I'm like trying to hold the steering wheel. I'm trying to hold my hand up to block the shift light because the first time it happened, I nearly ran off the track. I was like, holy crap.
That's mean.
Yes, I like night racing as long as I am definitely gonna have to remember to put some sort of like shield on the shift light, so it does not blind me.
Yeah.
So I am a middle ages white old guy. Do people put me on the night? So sorry.
Because
I
you
didn't mean
always
anything
want
by
to
it.
race.
I didn't mean anything by it. I apologize. Like a lot of the people in SCCA are like anywhere from like okay, this is actually a big age range, but anywhere from like their 40s to like even into their 80s. And they're all like gentlemen, and they all tend to be white. So it's very much like mostly one demographic, but like, we've been seeing more diversity, which is great. Like, I'm still kind of low key the only girl in the region though. Not the only girl, there's some other girls, but I'm like the only consistent girl.
Mhm.
Um, unfortunately. So I didn't mean anything by it. I apologize. I didn't mean to offend anybody.
Kinda. Slow beans that funny. Also, he wants to drive the nights because he's working night shifts. So for the endurance races, especially the 24-hour ones, he is normally our night shift. Or
Oh,
one of our night shifts.
okay. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I guess
you need to come into our team so you also can do night shift.
night shift. Well, if we're running on German time, it's probably going to be like a day shift for me anyway.
That's what's make it good because Fisher is also in the team and he's also doing the night shift but the day shift for him, so it's pretty nice.
Oh my
That's
gosh, you warned me about this. Is it too early for food questions?
No, it isn't. It isn't. I'm surprised we
Oh,
made
hungry.
it that far without food questions, to be honest. I expected them way earlier. Also, look at this cat. She's such a baby.
Favorite pub sub. I probably saw this coming. So, I am really, really basic, and I really like to get on white bread with mayo on both sides. The Publix turkey, not boar's head, because I don't like whatever seasoning they put on the boar's head. Publix turkey with provolone cheese and just a sprinkle of lettuce. It's so boring, but that's what I like. That's my favorite sub to get at pub subs.
Not gonna lie, I'm hungry. I wanted food. This is far too interesting to listen, so we forgot about food. Yeah,
Oh, yay!
but that's all about it, right? I mean, we have the one question we definitely asked, but the rest, just talk about what we want to talk about. Well, that was a sentence, but I.
I'm glad it was interesting. I was worried that was going to be too boring.
Oh no, it isn't. It isn't. So, Jed, do you want to request the question of the questions now? So when we're already starting food, that is a well, I think almost like your astrological sign here. Oh,
Your astrological sign.
hmm.
Would you have like specific food questions that you keep to the side to ask?
We have one because we also have a um ranking there. Find the actually. Oh, there it is. Okay.
I kind of want to go get a pub sub now. It's just I went to Publix yesterday and they had my favorite flowers like on sale for Mother's Day. And I walked out with 2 pots of them. Because I have no self control when it comes to stargazer lilies. So I don't want to go back in and potentially walk out with even more stargazer lilies.
Ah, my god, that's not right.
Zero guess. Oh, it's like
Uh,
a quiz question.
No,
0
no, it,
guess have gotten it correct. It's
no,
like
no,
there's something I could get wrong.
no. There is no wrong question.
Okay.
No wrong answer. Sorry, no. Okay. The question of the question we asked every guest since we had the first chat with is pineapple on pizza, yes or no?
I've actually like never had it. I don't find anything wrong with it. I would try it, but I've never had it actually.
So yeah.
I've never had it. So I guess I can't really give you an answer to that question because I've never had it. I would have to try it before I knock it. Like, I know some people would probably be like, "Oh, that just seems so weird." And I grew up being like very picky. Like, I mostly pretty much only ate chicken tenders and french fries my entire childhood. But then I discovered Asian food, and I freaking love Asian food, even though I'm allergic to fish and I can't have fish. So that eliminates a lot of Asian food for me, unfortunately. But I love like the non-fish Asian food a lot. And I was like, wow,
Yeah,
what have I been missing? So like I don't want to absolutely be like, oh no, I would never eat that, because like I would certainly try it. Now I'm not guaranteeing that I would like it, but I'm not gonna judge other people for liking it.
here goes my other food question. Probably about seafood.
Oh, is it about seafood? Yeah, no, I grew into a fish allergy, and you don't know how upset that makes me, because my grandparents would take me to Long John Silver's, which is like fast food fish place that is now like shut down. They don't exist anymore. Um, and I would always have like two pieces of fish, because the kids' fish is just one piece of fish, but I would get two pieces of fish. Um, and it was so good, and I actually really do like fish, but sometime in high school I tried to have a fish sandwich and my mouth got all itchy, and it's only gotten worse since then. Like my throat gets itchy, it closes up a little bit. I like have an EpiPen now, because I went to Indonesia in 2023, and I was like kind of scared that they would have fish in something and kind of like forget to tell me. um though my boyfriend's pretty good about like knowing what's in something and not like feeding it to me. But I miss fish. I miss fish a lot. Like, um, I cannot have it though, because I have grown into this terrible allergy. I didn't even know it was a thing to grow into allergies. I'm so mad about it.
Well, you can, unfortunately, yes, but I'm
Hmm.
not sure it's that often, but yeah, you can. I also have a friend who got this later, so it's a shit thingy. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it's extra terrible when like you ate this particular item that you're now allergic to and you actually like it, and then now you can't have it anymore.
Yes.
Um and I eat a lot of chicken, and I don't necessarily like, I like red meat and stuff, and I like eat that and stuff. I end up tending to eat chicken more, and I feel like at least fish would have been like another good alternative instead of eating chicken all the time.
True.
Um would you try it? Was that, oh, was that back when we were talking
Yeah,
about
that was for
pineapple
the
on pizza?
pineapple. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I would try it. I believe I said that though. Well, I was going to ask if you had a favorite Gruber sandwich. No, sorry. I would die. I love gator tail. I can eat gator tail though, interestingly enough. Gator is not a fish, so some people think I should be allergic to it. I'm like, listen, it's not a fish, so
Yeah,
I can
why?
eat it.
Huh?
Could only
Okay.
eat one dish the rest of your life. What would it be? Chick-fil-A. I really love fried chicken, I'm not gonna lie. So I probably would be like any and all forms of fried chicken, because we got the Japanese style like fried chicken, tempura, katsu, that kind of like tempura. Um
I want food.
so tempura, like chicken tempura, love that. But then we have like, more like KFC type of fried chicken and stuff. So like any type of fried chicken would be really yummy. But I also really like love different Asian dishes like pad thai and stuff. And then the Indian dish butter chicken is really good. A lot of
Mhm.
chicken in my diet, as you can see. So probably something chicken based. Um
I would follow your diet, so love chicken.
Yeah, it's like I saw a nutritionist a couple months ago, and because I was just having trouble dropping a few pounds, and she was like, "You really like fried chicken, don't you?" Because I do log all my food, and she's just like scrolling through the app, and she's like, "You don't eat any red meat. You just eat chicken." I was like, "I eat other things, but she's right. I just tend to eat chicken mostly, to be honest."
That's fine. Chicken is nice and tasty, and you can do so much different things with it. So
There are so many different things. Yes,
Mhm.
yes, like chicken parm, all those other chicken dishes I just named. Like, oh, I could go down a list, but I won't. I grew up with a cat allergy. Yes, I'm technically allergic to cats too. Cats and dogs, even though I had a dog, but my dog was a Shih Tzu, so she's hypoallergenic and she didn't bother me that much. Um allergy wise. I love her so much. I miss her. Um she's the cutest. But yes, I like cats and dogs, by the way. Like I like them. It's just that if I'm going to go sit non-hypoallergenic cats and dogs, I need to put eye drops in, I need to pop an allergy pill, and I need to spray my nose.
Yeah,
And then I'm good. But it's a lot to do.
definitely. So my cats wouldn't be good for you.
Oh, but I would just do what I said I was gonna do. Like my boyfriend's family, they have a cat, and so anytime we go over there, I just like do all the things, and it's fine. She's not super social, or she. I always think this cat is a girl because he is so pretty and white, but it's a boy.
Too
Sorry,
pretty.
Snowball.
Too pretty for a male cat.
Yes. Yes, he's not like cuddly or anything. He's just like, leave me alone. I'm gonna do my own thing.
Hey,
What about
Magoo.
what about only on one candy sweet thing? Kit Kats. Kit Kats are my favorite, but I do have to clarify, I mean American Kit Kats. Because my dad went to Spain once and brought me back a Kit Kat from Spain, and apparently outside of the US they're made by Nestle and they taste disgusting.
Now I want to try
So
an
I do
American
mean the
one.
Hershey made Kit Kats in the US. Which is maybe not a widely known fact, but the I did a project on this once too. Like the Hershey company has like, I don't know if it's the rights, but they make Kit Kats in the US, so they taste different from the Kit Kats across the rest of the world, which are made by Nestle.
Okay.
They're like much sweeter in the US because diabetes over here.
I need to try one at least. And then I will never eat the European ones again. That sounds like a plan.
They just like, I just found them not as sweet. Like they weren't as sweet. Like, because he brought me back, like, it had a big old Nestle logo on it too. I was like, that's kind of weird. And so I ate it and I was like, oh, this doesn't taste like a Kit Kat at all.
So weird.
But I guess,
Yeah.
yeah, I guess if you want to be fair, technically, like, the Kit Kats here aren't actually Kit Kats at all because Kit Kat is owned by Nestle, but
It's a Kit
not
Kat. Point. Period. Now I want to try one, so
yeah, they want to too. I need American ones now. Maybe I need to send a care package over.
yeah. And you get your, I forgot, red chili. Was it red chili?
Yeah, you send me red chili powder if you can
Powder,
find
yeah.
it because I feel gaslit over here, like not finding it. Like, because I had a bottle of it and I made butter chicken. I was like, oh my God, this recipe is the one. This is the best. And then I ran out of it and I went to the store and it's nowhere. I'm looking on Google, I'm looking on Amazon, like nothing. Amazon did have one thing, but when they sent red chili pepper and not powder. And like when I Googled that, they're like, no, chili, like red chili powder is a mix of spices. Red chili pepper would just be like the powder from the red chili
Yeah.
pepper. Um, like, so red chili powder is like what I feel so gaslit on. It doesn't exist. My one friend, uh she like, I forget exactly what. I'm not good at memorizing the mix of what people are, but she like, that's part of her culture would be like, one dish is butter chicken and she's like, try Kashmiri powder. And that shit is hot, guys. This stuff is so hot. I tried to make it again last night. I put in like a fourth of a teaspoon. That butter chicken turned out so freaking spicy. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I put like this much. I'm just a white girl. I can't handle
hmm
spice.
Yeah, I feel this. It was way better as I was younger, but the older I get, the less spice I can eat. So yeah,
Yeah. So I can't handle spice. So now I'm stuck with this whole batch of butter chicken that I made that don't taste right to me because it's spicy. Um, I'm so sad. I'm so sad about it because I just wanted some butter chicken.
yeah, we
But yeah.
get
So
you
the
some of the
Kashmiri
powder.
powder is not, ain't it, too spicy. Unless you like spicy, then buy that powder for yourself. Um,
We get you the right powder somehow.
I might steal one of cats if I wasn't allergic. Watch out, they're trying to steal your cat.
But not the one you saw, the other one. Magoo is about to steal the other one.
Oh, okay.
He loves the other one way more. He got hair from this one though, because I sent him a merch shirt and it had I was so careful because I know he is allergic, so I was really, really careful not putting any cat hairs in it, but still there was one in, so
Well, that's the thing about pets. Their hair finds a way.
and I have a white cat, so the stuff is everywhere. I'm not sure where he is. Maybe he comes later, I don't know. We'll see. But you see the emote, so him.
I didn't know American Kit Kats are from Nestle. Yes, I didn't know that either, honestly. Like, I mean, I didn't know that they were Nestle because they don't have Nestle on their packaging. I didn't actually really know who owned them. But when my dad brought that Kit Kat back from Spain, I realized, and then I ended up doing a whole project on it because apparently not a lot of people know that. So I'm so glad I could teach everybody something new today.
Oh, definitely. And now we all want those Kit Kats. That's the biggest issue now. We all want them.
Gotta get the Hershey Kit Kats over there.
Yeah. To one of us, and then we share in the other parts of Europe from everyone who's here. We
I
have
like the
some.
Japanese matcha Kit Kat. So I do know about the big Kit Kat factories in Japan, and they do all the different flavors. So like, I have nothing against the other flavors. I'm specifically talking about like the milk chocolate basic Kit Kats. Like, I've had a Sakura Kit Kat before from Japan, and it was good. Nothing against any other flavors. Like, those are good. It was just like very jarring to like that basic Kit Kat that I know my whole life. It's just like everything was a lie.
Yes.
Best food I've had at a racetrack. Oh, well, so Central Florida region doesn't really do it anymore, but the Buccaneer region, Roebling Road will still do it. They have on Saturday evening after the races, they have the social, which is like kind of like a potluck, I guess. I say potluck, but that would insinuate that we bring stuff and we don't. Um, but some of the workers like go and cook stuff and then like hand it out to all of the workers, and the drivers are invited, and they usually have free booze, and so free food and free booze, really really nice. I wouldn't say one of my packages though from that was like the best thing. Racetrack food always does chicken tenders justice usually.
Okay. What the heck? Wait. We go.
Okay, you're back.
Yes.
Did we lose me for a second? I'm so
Yes.
sorry.
But it's probably more the. It's not you.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh no, I hope something's not wrong with my Wi-Fi or something.
Yeah.
What was I answering now? Oh, track food.
Track food.
They always do chicken tenders justice. But I do have to say, and this is I don't know if it counts as track food because with our friends, what we started doing is we like bring food and they grill. And one race weekend, uh this lady that we hang out with, her and her husband was grilling the hot dogs, but she brought out this thing that she called taco salad. Like, I don't know how she made it. Like, but it had like meat in there, but it was like cold meat, and I don't know like what it was like dressed in, but it was obviously like the ground beef of tacos. And then lettuce, of course, and cheese and tomatoes and sour cream. But then also Doritos, like were in there, like crushed up Doritos. And I don't know why, but this stuff was so good.
Yep.
So maybe that like a general track food sold at the track, never go wrong with chicken tenders. But I mean, you're talking to a chicken fanatic here, versus like something that somebody brought. Probably that taco salad was very good.
That's good. I would also like fries.
I think chat disappeared for me. So if anybody sent any like questions, I can't see them now.
Also, just popping in, I just got the message. Blah. I should say hi to you from Tom. So you don't know him, but hi from Tom.
Why?
Who's on a festival today and not here? So
Okay. Well, hopefully he's having fun in his festival. And hello if he watches a recording.
woo! Yes.
Special shout out.
Oh yeah. Tom is my favorite teammate, so he's doing all the endurance stuff with me. Yes. He drives everything with me, so partner in crime there. Currywurst. Wow. Not the biggest currywurst fan. I always go for fries. Fries at the Nürburgring. Very good. Now I'm so hungry, I can't tell you.
I ate right before this because, like I said, for me this started at 1, so I was like, oh, okay, noon, eat terrible spicy butter chicken that I made.
Oh. But you
So
want to eat it because you don't want to waste it,
I
right?
don't want to
So,
waste food
yeah.
exactly. Do I watch European racing? This is about how F1 has been going for me. I watch the highlights on YouTube. I don't even watch the actual race because
That's
it's usually like I'm doing something if it's at a reasonable time. Like Miami, they were just in Miami. I was like low key mad I couldn't go. It was just expensive. Plus, then I would have to drive to Miami, and it's like 6 hours. No thanks. Um, but then I was just busy that weekend, and then I didn't end up like watching it on TV. So then I just go on Monday, like, and spend my morning like watching the highlights that they do on YouTube instead. Because nobody's productive Monday morning at work, right? Like,
no.
so I watch the highlights. I've also been following the F1 Academy. I don't even know if this really counts as European racing.
I would say
Um,
yes.
yeah. So I've been following F1 Academy mostly because Nicole, I feel like I'm gonna
I
butcher her
can't
last name.
pronounce
Havarda?
this. Yeah, I can't
Havarda?
pronounce
Yeah.
this name either. So I
Yeah.
don't know.
So I like found her on Instagram somehow. Like, you know how you just like are on there and you find new people to follow randomly. Well, I found her and I liked her because like obviously she shares a name with me and she races. Like,
Yes.
um, but so I started following her like pretty early on. She didn't really have that many followers yet. Like she had more than me still, like anybody has more than me. Um but so I started following her and her account like really grew and took off and then she like next thing I know she's like on the F1 Academy grid. I'm like, "Holy crap, you go girl." So I've been like watching. I will say I don't think she's like I mean it's her first year though, like um she hasn't had any like crazy amazing finishes. Like she's doing fine. Like she's doing fine. It's her first year.
Yeah.
Um
Also racing in F1 Academy and oh please
yeah,
don't get
she's doing
USF
she's
juniors. I every time I bring all the USF series mixed up. It's too
yeah,
many.
I don't remember her other series name, but she's doing two different series like you said. Yeah, she's racing both of them. It's like crazy. I'm like, "Oh my god.
Yeah,
Another dream. Another dream because that's awesome."
yeah. But I mean, also kind of hard with all the jet lag stuff because F1
Oh
is
yeah,
driving everywhere and then
she's like
coming.
Pippa. She's like always on the go. Like
Pippa
Pippa
is crazy as hell. I'm not gonna lie.
she's there now. She's in Germany.
Yeah, she's at the Nürburgring. I'm not there.
Yeah.
I'm there in July, but she isn't there. So, but yeah, also crazy. Just hopping. Yeah, I don't know how many planes in a year, just racing everywhere. That's crazy, but also
Yeah,
very
I
cool.
couldn't imagine. Traveling is a big thing on my bucket list. Like, actually, had never been out of the country until like 2023 when I went to Indonesia. It was my first time out of the country. Not somewhere I ever thought I would go, admittedly, but it was really interesting and fun. And then our flights back were very long layovers, so I got to like visit Singapore a little bit and visit Dubai a little bit, um, just for a few hours. But like,
But
it
still,
was really neat.
yeah, we're
Yeah,
gonna
it was
do
really
a Europe tour for you. So
yeah.
just watching on the stream, you can go to Germany and Sweden and the Netherlands and Belgium, and I probably saw also Finnish guy. So
Well,
there's
actually, we're supposed to go to London in September. I'm actually So it's my boyfriend's friends are getting married and they live in London, and so we're going for the wedding, except I'm not staying for the wedding. It turns out that it's the same weekend as the Daytona race for the SARC championship I mentioned earlier. And I was like, I'm not missing that race. And he's like, okay, so we'll fly out the week before and do some sightseeing. And I guess you'll fly back before the race starts.
Yeah,
Which I'm
racing is more important. Hello.
yes,
You have
race
our
is more
back.
important.
So,
Yes, I'm like, my race is more important than your friend's wedding. Sorry.
I mean, it's also his friends and not your friends. So,
Yeah, like in June 7th, I am the maid of honor in one of my best friend's wedding, but it's also the same weekend as Sebring short course.
of course it is.
So, it's not on the schedule. So this is like super secret exclusive information that I'm sharing publicly, obviously. Is not on the schedule, but I'm like running after her wedding, like after the reception, everything. It's on Saturday morning. I don't think I'm gonna make any of the Saturday qualifying or anything, but I am definitely going to show up Sunday for
Yes.
racing.
I mean, they
And
also can get married at the track, right? So that would be nice.
she won't do that. She's not into racing or anything,
I
but
would do this.
yeah,
Sorry.
there actually was a couple a few years ago. A few years ago. Oh my gosh, it's probably been more than that now. But they got married at Sebring. They did a little ceremony after the races Saturday, right on the track. Um, my grandparents actually got married at the racetrack too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they got married at Blanket Hill Speedway in Pennsylvania, and it was right on the racetrack. I have a bunch of photos and stuff. I think their anniversary is in September, so I usually like share them on September on their anniversary like consistently. So because
Yeah,
Instagram's weird and it doesn't necessarily show your posts to all your followers. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna reuse content. Like, don't mind
yeah.
me if you saw it, whatever.
I like it each time I see stuff. I'm fine.
Yeah, so I probably won't share that again until September since it's their anniversary. But yeah, I have photos and like a news article and everything about it. They got married on a racetrack.
I love it. I just love it.
At least it's not your own wedding. How can we watch you race? Is there a local, regional, or in it? So for the longest time, they did stream one race. It was back in February, and it was like on YouTube on the SCCA YouTube page, and I like shared the link all over my social media, but it's not there anymore because it was back in February. But I think the race itself is still on YouTube. They tried out the streaming thing, but Roebling Road didn't stream it. I do not know if SCCA Central Florida Region is going to continue to pay to stream it because they had to like pay somebody to set up their little cameras everywhere, and then like somebody had to host the whole time. And I think it was good. I think they got like a good amount of viewers. Like I think it jumped up to like 400 people at one point. Like I'm not sure. Um, but I thought they did decently, but I don't know if like the region thought it was worth it or something. Um so they haven't said anything about streaming it again, unfortunately. And I've tried to make my GoPro work, but that little useless piece of equipment just overheats so easily. Like I have a GoPro 10 Black, and I like to run it in a case because Lord forbid something happens and it goes flying, right?
Yeah.
Um I cannot run it in the case. Like it cannot run in the case. It overheats. We even drilled holes in the back of the case. It still overheats. We even got a air tube that's pointing directly at it and it's getting airflow and it still overheats. I have to take the case off in addition to keeping the air tube there for it to not overheat just to record my races. Like Lord forbid I try to use the streaming functionality, which never worked for me because it then just overheated.
Mm.
So you can tell I love GoPro so much. Um
We need sponsorship, please.
oh yes, I need them to pick me to do testing to withstand hot weather. I don't know why GoPro is obsessed with withstanding cold weather situations. We need hot weather situations.
Definitely. So
Like crazy. And it's so wild because I heard GoPro was initially made like for racing. Like and then
working
it
good.
it turned into like literally for every other action sport but racing apparently.
That's how it went. Nice. Ah,
Oh yeah, because you're in Florida. You should come to Sebring or Daytona. Always welcome. See the action in person.
yes. Go
There's
Fisher.
a Daytona June race. I have my schedule up on my Instagram too, so you should be able to see it. Of course, the secret wedding June race is not on it, so
It's in the pinned message if you're not clicked already and followed, by the way. Go for it.
yes, I'm on more than just Instagram. It's just I'm trying to grow the Instagram account because that seems to be like where it matters. Um, I have a Facebook account as well, like a Facebook page, but I feel like nobody our age does Facebook anymore. It's mostly for my family, my Facebook, to be honest. Like a lot of my family, like they live in Pennsylvania and they like seeing everything. So I like made a whole page dedicated to racing, and most of the same stuff that I post on Instagram is on the Facebook page. But if that happens to be your preferred method of social media, there is also a Facebook page. And those two are where I post the most. Like I have TikTok and YouTube as well, but like since they're video only platforms, pretty much like they don't get posted to as much. Versus like Instagram and Facebook, you get pictures as well.
Yeah, it's kind of easier to put content out for them and Facebook. And
Content
YouTube,
is so exhausting. And
YouTube
trying
too.
to run 4 accounts like that is very exhausting, and I think that's why TikTok and YouTube get neglected a little bit because I'm trying to like full-time run Facebook and Instagram, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, especially because my schedule has like a lot of gaps in it. Like I just went to Roebling the other weekend, but I'm not racing until June now. So like the whole month of May is off. And so now I'm trying to like to keep up posting twice a week. I'm trying to like put content together. Um and it's it kind of like is hard. Like this week's video I threw together I think on Tuesday night. I believe it was just some voiceover from Fast and Furious with my car, some clips of my car that I have, and I'd like feel bad when I post stuff like that, but it's just like there's only so much time in the day.
But also sometimes something I learned about making content, the thing you put the least work in it, that will blow up. And the thing you put so much work in it, that will just kind of go unnoticed. So
It always does work like that, yeah. Like I was so excited about making this, and I haven't made another one, and I need to, but making like a Hecker racing history series where I kind of talk about my dad and my pap's like old racing stories.
that's cool.
And the only one I've made so far is because I actually happen to have footage of my pap racing at I forget which track at the moment. Heidelberg. It was Heidelberg. Um, he was racing there, and his tire like not his tire, he said a kingpin broke and he went through the wall, like, and the track is like up, so he went through the wall and landed like a couple feet onto a tow truck. um
God.
like, and it's like, granted, this was in the 50s, so the footage isn't that great. Like, I'm not trying to talk it up, but like the announcer's there, and he's like, oh, and then like Hecker's through the wall, and then they did show him like pulling him out of the car, so you do get a good glimpse of him. And then I also included apparently like a couple laps later, somebody lost their wheel and it went right through that hole that my pap made and into the parking lot. And I was like, I was just so proud of this little storytelling video. I was like, oh my God, it's going to do so great. I think it was a total flop.
I want to see all of it, honestly. I mean, I follow you everywhere, I think, so I'm pretty sure I will
I can't
notice it.
remember when I posted it. It was probably a while ago. It was a while ago now.
Trying to go through it. Not that bad. But what
I
else?
see 2
Cool.
follow notifications. Thank you. I'm not gonna look at the moment. I'm trying to find that videos how long I posted. Oh, it's not too far down there. I posted it in January.
But that's not too bad to find.
It's got like a little. Can I pause this so I can show the? I guess Instagram doesn't let me pause videos. That's fun.
Instagram can be very weird.
It's like down here near the Ferris wheel on the other side. Oh my god, this looks like crap. With the little like photo-esque
Yeah,
thing. It's that video.
it,
It's
it,
not too far down there.
I just watched them all later.
So if you are wanting to see that old timey footage, I'm definitely gonna remix it at some point and post it again. So if in the future you're following me and you see that I've posted this again, but it's remixed a little bit,
We're still liking it.
yeah.
Also,
Okay.
my brain tend to forget some stuff again. I can get be very excited about this again. That's fine.
Yeah, and then that happens though. I read somewhere like Instagram only shows your posted content to about like 10% of your followers. I'm like, that's so little. So then they talk about reusing content and posting something again that like you posted like a while back, like you could reuse it and post it again because the chances are that like most of your followers didn't see it to begin with. Like I need to get better at that probably. I just feel bad reusing stuff, but the reality is y'all probably didn't see it in the first place.
Yeah, and also mostly you have my new followers and stuff, so I wouldn't feel bad about it.
Yeah. Oh, what do you do when you don't race? Work, hobbies. I work as an accountant, sadly. Um, when I was picking my college major, a race car driver was not on the list at any college, unfortunately. So I guess I had to pick something. And I
Mhm.
did pick accountant because I thought that meant I would make a lot of money. Spoiler alert, it doesn't. Like at the time, I think what happened is that it did make a lot of money, and then they're like, oh, people in marketing are a lot more valuable. And so then the roles kind of reversed. Now the accountants don't make as much and marketers make a lot. So now I really wish I went to school for marketing, but oh well. So I do accounting. I also chose accounting because I'm pretty good at math. Not mental math, mind you. Like I have calculators in Excel, but
Our
I was
helpers.
always a pretty good math student. So, it was always my strongest subject. So I was like, oh, accounting. And then, spoiler alert, accounting isn't even math.
Not really, no.
Not really. It's more like organization. Because you have all these accounts and you're just like putting money in the correct accounts. And then they have like laws and stuff, which kind of reminds me of more being a lawyer. So like laws and rules about stuff, and I'm just like, this isn't math. So I feel cheated in so many ways. Wrong career path. Whoops. Too late now.
Yeah,
Been out of college for like 5 years or so. I think I graduated in 2019, so it's probably more than 5 years.
not gonna do this again. Nope, nope.
But so hobbies, I feel like we talked about some of them. Like I read, I'm currently reading Percy Jackson, not like the main series. I mean like he came out recently with Percy Jackson the senior year, which he has to do three he has to get three recommendation letters from gods to get into colleges, so this is going to be a trilogy. um and I'm on the second one, uh which is Halloween themed. I don't want to spoil too much about it in case anybody actually wants to read these books, which I doubt, but that's what I'm currently reading, and I have like a whole bunch of other books as we discussed earlier that are piled up. After this chat, I actually have to go outside at some point today and
Oh, I bet.
plant these wisteria cuttings that I got recently. Like somebody at work brought me cuttings from a wisteria, which I thought was a tree, but apparently it's a vine plant that you can train to act like a tree. It's so weird, guys. It's so weird.
Okay.
outside? Question mark. I know, weird. Yes, I have to go outside because I have plants. My favorite flower is a Oriental lily, specifically stargazer lily, like the pink ones. Um, they're so pretty. They're so fragrant. I can't grow them to save my life though. Like I'm fine with them. Like I'll plant the bulb, it sprouts, it blossoms, and then it dies back. And then the bulb is supposed to, like, I don't know how it does it, but it's supposed to produce more bulbs underground while it's in that dormant stage, and I can't get it to do that for whatever reason. Um, I'm a lot better with orchids. Orchids are easy. I have a lot of orchids.
I
So
bring every plant to die. I have two
yeah.
still.
So I guess gardening is kind of on the list. And what else do I do? Oh, we talked about anime. Like I really like anime, and I also like K dramas. I know you don't watch K dramas as much, but I also really love K dramas and anime. And
Video games.
I just finished. This one seems older. I don't know when it came out, but I saw it on a recommendation list. And it was like, if you like these animes, which was like a list of a bunch of animes that I watched, and it's like you should watch. And then it listed one. It was called Raven of the Inner Palace. It was cute and I liked it. Seems rather obscure. Um, oh yay, another K dramas fan. Yes. I just generalize it as K dramas, but I do watch the Chinese dramas too. Like for example, the one I'm currently watching is the story of Pearl Girl, which is like Chinese and not Korean. So I don't want to misclassify it as a K drama when it's not. Uh, my boyfriend and I just watched season 2 of Weak Hero. Very good. Well, not honestly, season 2 wasn't as good as season 1. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, so I do the anime and the K dramas. I like that. I think not. It wasn't last Halloween. It was a couple Halloweens ago. I did a cosplay of gender bent cosplay of Zoro from One Piece. So
Ooh,
yes,
cool.
big fan. Um, other things. I do other things. I have a vinyl cutter. I like doing little vinyl cut crafts, like in heat press. I have a heat press too to like make shirts and whatever. I don't get a lot of time to do that, so I don't know if I should really be listing it as a hobby, but it's something that I know how to do and I enjoy doing. Um, I do have to do something at some point for my friend's wedding. She was like, "Can you cut out our names and the date for us on like this size and in some sort of cursive font?" And then I like gave her a few samples. I'm like, "Well, what cursive font do you want?" And then she didn't answer me. I was like, well, at least if she tells me finally like what, font she wants, it's going to be pretty quick to cut it out for her because I don't have to do anything else with that. I just have to cut it out and weed out the excess vinyl, and it's all good from there. County can make you a lot of money in the right account. If you put the money in the right account. That was a good joke. I missed that earlier. Um
Oh, can share.
I feel like I have other things because everybody's always complex and has multiple hobbies and stuff, but I feel like those are the few things on the top of my head that I guess I do. I don't really want to count exercising as a hobby because I don't like it. Um, it's
You
more
kind of,
something I do out of necessity than enjoyment.
yeah. Although me as racing driver, you kind of need to. So
I was like all the other female racers post like that are like obviously actually famous. They post like a lot of like gym videos and stuff as well. So then I feel slacking if I'm not like actively trying to like be at the gym or work out. And I just don't like it. I get all sweaty and it's gross. I say that and I like sweat my butt off in the race car.
but
So
that's
like I don't know what I'm
different.
complaining about.
That's different. Racing is way
Yeah.
better than doing exercise.
Yeah, yeah, because I mean, I don't like lunges or squats. Like
Oh,
they
yeah,
hurt my
poor knees.
thighs.
Poor
They
knees.
hurt my thighs and they're exhausting. I don't like them. have any drivers you look up to? Well, obviously my dad, not that he races anymore. So I'm kind of side rant goat kart story, I guess. One of the very big reasons that I got out of goat kart racing, or that he got me out of goat kart racing, is because he got into a very bad accident in karting, and somebody hit him and the cart flipped and he landed on his head with the cart on top of him, and then the cart kept going and he rolled, and he probably should have died. Like, it was that bad. We didn't know anything was wrong. He kind of like walked it off, and like we went home that night and he tried to lay down and he started screaming. And so then we went to the hospital and they're like, "Oh, ribs 2 and 3, like the higher up ones, are broken and you have a punctured lung, and then your shoulder is dislocated, but it's also broken, and it's like this far apart from being broken into 3 separate pieces." I'm like trying to angle my fingers so we can see the very small amount of space I'm making. Like, this far apart from being like broken into 3 different pieces, so we have to wait for that to heal before you pop your shoulder back into place. But these idiots at DeLand Hospital never scanned his neck. So my dad was having all this pain for like 6 months after everything was healed, right? And we had no idea why. And he kept going back to the shoulder doctor because he's feeling it in his shoulder. Well, it turns out that his neck was broken. He ran around for 6 months with a broken neck.
My
He had
God.
3 broken vertebrae in his neck, and his spinal cord is 80% blocked. And so the neck doctor that got the case, like, because the shoulder doctor had him scanned and then sent him to the neck doctor. And the neck doctor, like, you go into the waiting room and like you sign in, and the doctors are never out there, right? The doctor was out there when dad got there. Because apparently when he got this case from the shoulder doctor, he thought it was like a case study of a dead guy. And then the shoulder doctor's like, "No." And he's like, "Okay, well, then this guy's paralyzed." He's like, "No, he's gonna walk into your office at 2 today." Um, and so that's why the neck doctor was standing there waiting for my dad to get there, because he didn't believe the shoulder doctor. And so the guy had like all these nurses asking him questions and stuff, and he was like, "Well, you've been drinking Jack Daniels, which I can't blame you because you're in a lot of pain, but Jack Daniels makes you bleed, and you're not going to bleed on my table, or else I would have operated today." And the funny part about this is nobody told dad at this point what was going on yet. The shoulder doctor just sent him over there and says, like, "I can't do anything for you, but go over here, your appointment's at 2 today." um and so the neck doctor had to break it to dad, like, what was wrong. Like, you've got 3 broken vertebrae, your spinal cord's 80% blocked. If you don't have the surgery, like, within 6 months you'll be paralyzed, and within a year you'll be dead. Like, it was that bad. And unfortunately, like, fortunately he's alive and he's walking, and everything's as good as it can be. But because the lower half of his neck is fused together, like those 3 bones now are fused together, if he were to get like whiplash or like break his neck again, it's going to be the top half of his neck, because the bottom half is a lot stronger now, and the top will kill you, unfortunately. So he cannot get on roller coasters anymore, he cannot race anymore, though he's seriously thought about it. But
Racing driver, yeah.
yeah, like, and I feel bad because, like, my pap got to go out on his own terms. Like, the last race he ever raced, like, he like lapped the whole field and won by a landslide, and like, retired, right? Versus my dad was in some shitty goat karting accident at age like what age was that? I think he was like 45. 1964 minus 2011. 47, age 47. I was close. So at age 47, he's in some shitty go karting accident and can't ever race again, when he could have been racing like for years after that. Like, I'm sure he would still be racing today, and he's like 60 now. Like, I'm sure he would still be racing
Wow.
had that not happened. And I feel so guilty about that. Because I feel like had I never wanted to race and hadn't been in carts, he wouldn't have been in carts. Like,
Yeah, but I don't think that you should be feeling like this about this.
Yeah.
But I know that's easier said than done sometimes.
It's so easy to blame yourself. I know it's
Yes.
not my fault, but like it was very hard. Like he is the best dad ever because like he doesn't like tell me no, and he does his best to always make things happen for me, right? Like with racing and everything, obviously. So even despite his own grievances and personal conflicts, like inner conflicts with racing after the accident, um he still pursued SCCA, which is why I was out of karting. After that, it was like after that whole ordeal, he's like, "Well, you're not gonna get killed in a cart," so we moved to SCCA, a lot safer. And I was like old enough to do SCCA at that point as well. So but for a couple years there, it was hard because he had a lot of like internal struggle and conflict with like he can't race, he can't do it, he doesn't want to be at the track because it just reminds him that he can't do it. And it took like a lot for him to get past that, and he like did that for me, obviously, so I could keep racing and keep doing that. And like I said, I really wouldn't be able to do any of this without him because, like, obviously, he was my influence to start racing, and I always look up to him. He's such a hard worker, and he's like really smart. He takes care of the car entirely. He's not very like teacher friendly, like silent type garage guy. Unless something goes wrong, then he's cursing and throwing things. But um, so I like unfortunately don't have like a lot of car knowledge because of that. So but he like takes care of the car, he keeps me on track, like he keeps me as safe as he can. Like I think that's another reason he doesn't really like want me doing anything, because like if he does it, he knows it's right, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that was a very long-winded answer of like who do you look up to. I'm sorry, but
No,
like I
no,
felt like
don't
that was
be.
really important to go through for me, to explain like why my dad is like so important to me and like my idol. So hopefully it was worth it for the question.
Oh, absolutely. Like Magoo?
Yeah. If you wanted like a basic little answer, I guess I could have just said Samantha Tan and been done with it. But like, truly, like my biggest person I look up to is my dad.
But I also, that's the essence of those chats, you know? I mean, of course, we could do such a normal interview like you do for
Yeah.
normal sites, or even I would maybe do for races or stuff. But those chats here are a bit different because of the interactivity with the chat, the mix up with questions, because I assume you will never get in a, let's say, professional interview the question, what's your favorite food or stuff like this.
The pineapple on pizza, yes or
Yes,
no?
I would assume you not get those questions, but
No,
that's
yeah.
also what this chats makes it, and also having deeper questions, also getting into stuff you would normally just check after 2 sentence answer or something. So, but that's
Yeah,
what I love about
I
them.
appreciate you all for putting up with my yapping, because I definitely can yap. Like me and two of my friends were all kind of yappers, and we have a Snapchat group called the Chamber of Yappers, and it's literally just us sending each other videos, like just yapping about something. And Snapchat does like it lets you record a video for I think 3 minutes, and we'll send like multiple 3-minute videos to each other. It's so bad.
There, it's cool. Also, I can promise you that this chat, wherever this chat is here, will probably ask for doing this again with you. So
I would no, this is great. I love it. We should do it again, but then do like an iRacing version. So but then again, it's hard to read chat in iRace, so maybe that's a bad idea.
it
I
can be,
definitely
yeah,
love to read chat.
it can be difficult.
I haven't like I heard somebody suggest like, oh, get some sort of AI or something to read chat to you while you're iRacing. I have not figured that out. I'm
Text
just
to
it's
speech,
too
yeah.
above my head.
Honestly, I have my teammates for this. To reading chat for me when I'm driving. Also, I'm also when I'm driving saying to chat that I read them later because wait. So that's mostly fine for the most chatters in chat. Oh, that was a sentence. So yeah.
I've had speaking of chat, wow, that's incredible. Your pop is one hell of a guy. Yeah, I think so too. Is that why you run 96? Oh, yes. Okay, so this is so funny because technically a lot of people realize I don't know why. I don't know how they realize this, but they realize I am born in 1996. And then they ask me if that is why I run my number, but no, it's not. It's because my dad ran number 96. Now, to be fair, he ran a lot of numbers and so did Pap, and they didn't ever consistently stick with a number necessarily. But as a child, the car that was in the garage the most had the number 96 on it. And it was not because I was born in 96, because there are pictures that predate my birth where he was running 96. So it has nothing to do with my birth. But yes, my dad is the reason I run number 96, is what I remember him running. And I think he kind of laughs at that a little bit because he never committed to a number. So he's like, but I am like stuck on 96. Like it has to be my number, right? Like it has to be 96 and it has to be blue. Because you see my room is blue.
Yeah,
So
pretty cool.
very much a blue fan. But so yes, my dad, I remember him running 96 and that's why I chose 96. I think when we did carts he chose 99 instead. Um but it's fine. Aw, hi baby.
Yeah.
So content.
Look in their souls. In the souls of the head.
For example, Danica Patrick, and leave it at that is just boring. Your answer is much more a thought. Aw, thank you.
Yeah, also we had at least one guest who just said like yes, no, one sentence answers. It was not a bad chat, but it was kind of tiring. Not gonna lie. So
So they treated it like a basic interview. To be honest, I wasn't exactly sure what to expect yet. Like it was like, is she gonna ask me a bunch of questions? Is it gonna be so? But then we just let chat do all the work.
yeah, we just yapping at the end of the day. We just having a chat. Yeah, we just have a nice chat together, and
I do like it like this better. Like was it Heels on Wheels had me on their little radio program before, which was really cool and neat. But most of the program, I think my dad didn't like. I have it on my YouTube if you ever want to listen to the recording. But I don't think my dad or my boyfriend really liked listening to it because the first half of their show was them talking about like a topic and racing, and I like it was them chatting, and I was kind of just there in the background listening. And then they finally started asking me questions and stuff because I was like guest star, which was nice and cool. And it was good. I really liked when we got to that portion, but like this, it's definitely much more fun to interact with everybody.
yeah, definitely.
Um, and then of course, like if you do watch that video, please ignore the one question they asked me that I really wasn't prepared for, and I like totally screwed it all up. So it's very embarrassing. They asked me how I thought more women, like we could get more women interested in racing, and I just like was totally taken aback. Like, I did not know how to answer it. I didn't know what to say. I kind of stumbled. I've since then like really sat down and thought about that question. And I think the shift up now, like if you don't, I'm actually wearing their shirt today. Um,
That's it.
but they have like another shirt that says if she can see her, she can be her, and I think that's like a really great answer to that question. Actually, just have more representation, like get more women into racing, like because there are women that race, so like let's put us up on a platform.
Yeah, definitely.
I went to a car show the other day where Shea Holbrook was there and I was on a panel with her. Um, but before the panel started, I was at my car and so many like parents came up with their little tiny like girls and were asking me about racing because it was like, oh my God, like RX-7, female driver, like so then it was like all those little girls like walked away wanting to race, and it was just like, would they have felt that way had they not encountered like another older woman driver? Like I don't know. So it's really it's nice. Like I like the idea of like potentially being a role model for the younger generation and stuff, and it's heartwarming. And I have a hard time thinking about it because I'm like, me a role model for anybody? Oh my god. But it's a nice idea. So I think that simple, if she can see her, she can be her phrase is like a really good answer to that question. But if you listen to that Heels on Wheels recording, I do not answer that question so great. So just ignore that part.
Oh well. I mean, I think that also happens to many people. Just getting a question out of nowhere and you have no idea what to answer.
Oh yeah,
And then
it was so bad. I like listened back to it and I was like cringing. I was like,
yeah.
oh.
But I mean that's totally normal. Also, I think that's really true. I mean we have a growing numbers of girls in motorsport and females, so that's definitely something. And also seeing all the little girls just think, oh, this is such a cool racing driver. And also hearing girls like, I didn't know that we can do this also. And you just,
That is lost on me. Like I see that a lot too. Like, oh, I didn't know girls could drive too. And that just like and I think it's just because I was blessed with the parents that I have. Um, but it like is so wild to me when somebody says like I didn't know that like we could do that too.
yeah.
I'm just like, what do you mean? Like, but at the same time, what I mean by like blessed by my parents, I mean like my dad never told me no, right? Like my dad never said anything about me not being able to do something because I was a girl. He's bent over backwards just to be make the things I want to do like happen, right? Like, um,
But I
so
think,
it never occurred to me that it was weird for girls to drive, right? Like,
yeah.
so it's definitely weird for me to see those comments still, especially like, you know, I was like 12 then, so like now we're like, oh my god, I'm almost double that age now. Oh, sorry, I feel old now.
No, no, don't worry.
Because I was gonna say 10 years, but that would make me 22 and I'm 28, so it's more like almost 20 years later.
I'm still older than you.
Wait, how old are you?
34.
You're not that old. You're just a few
Okay.
years older.
Yeah. No, but I
Yeah.
think back to this topic,
Yeah,
I
sorry.
think I think no, no, don't be. I think the most problem maybe also the society and also the parents just giving their girls the feeling that I not be able to race or not even have it in mind giving their girls the chance to just try it out. I mean, just going to a kart track and just trying it out doesn't mean it will be the next racing driver, but just trying it out. But it's still somehow a boys' hobby for many people, and so they not even get their girls to try it out.
Yeah. It's funny. One of my aunts said to me once, because my dad has like three sisters. She said to me, she's like, it's so funny because when my pap was alive, he's like my biggest fan, right? Um, and he just adored me, and he loved that I raced, and he always wanted to hear you call us like before the races were even over, trying to look for an update, right? But anyways, my aunt said to me, she was like, when we were young, like their dad, my pap, told us that we couldn't be in the garage because we were girls, and he's all over you racing, like he's all about you racing. So I think she was a little jealous.
No,
um, no, I don't think she in particular, this aunt, I don't think would have ever wanted to drive a race car or race herself, but like it was just funny to hear her say that, like because again, they didn't raise me like that. My grandparents were a very big part of my life. Like they've lived with us like my whole life. So, um they also had a hand in raising me and they also did not ever make me feel like that, right? Like so it was just so funny to hear her say that, but you're right. Like just I guess it could be a generational thing, like just the mindset of some people like
yeah. I think it's getting better though. I mean, also when we just sometimes follow all the karting series and this world final thingies, there are way more girls nowadays than it was a couple of years ago, even.
yeah. Oh,
I don't know what this was, but hey. So I
like
definitely,
mood swing.
I de- okay, Whiskey. So I definitely think it's getting better. Also, I mean, when I just look at races, each weekends are. I have the feeling every year is getting busier because we have more series to follow with girls driving or females driving. I always say girls, so I mean every age in this. I just say girls. So
Speaking of being a female driver, Fisher had a nice, interesting question because he noticed how long my hair is.
Yes.
Which I'm putting the mic down for a second because I'm gonna try to like stand. I'm sitting on my bed. I'm gonna stand up on my knees to give you an idea of just how long my hair is.
Shit.
Okay, hi, I'm back. Sorry. I tried my best. But it is about 3 feet long. I haven't measured it in a minute, so maybe it's a little more than 3 feet. That'd be cool. Um, as I said earlier, I'm absolutely obsessed with Rapunzel, so I have to have Rapunzel length hair. Um,
Oh yeah.
I always get comments from like because I have like the sorry, the camera was reversed. I started reaching this way. I have the
No.
front pieces that are shorter that probably need trimmed because they're supposed to be like cute little face frame, right? But they're grown out right now. But so sometimes when I like have all my hair behind me and I take a picture, it can kind of give the illusion that I might have short hair. If it's like tucked nice enough, right? And my cousin is like, "Oh my god, did you cut your hair?" Every time, every time she's like, "Oh my god, did you cut your hair? Did you finally cut your hair? You look so cute with short hair." I'm like, "Over my dead body will I cut my hair?"
Still there.
It's still there. Um,
And it would
I love
stay.
having I love having my long hair, and so how I do fit it in my helmet, I cannot have a high pony. It has to be low at the base of my neck, or else it's, like the helmet does not fit. So and then I like do the pony, and then I braid it because this crap tangles so easily.
Mhm.
So easily, and then I braid it, and it goes down my back and into my fire suit. And actually, one of my pet peeves is like I think it's just for the photo op and they don't actually race like this, but like I see a lot of like female drivers like post photos of them like getting in the car or in the car with their hair out. And it makes me so angry because that's a no-no. Like it needs to be in your fire
Yes.
suits.
It's also a rule, so they're kind of breaking the of the
Yeah, if they're
most
actually doing that
serious.
for real, they're breaking the rules. Like, and I think that's why I get mad about it. But like, I have to remind myself that it's probably just the social media team getting social media pictures, um, and like being like, "Hey, it's a girl." But anywho's a side tangent done. Yes, I have my down my fire suit. Sometimes it like so like I tie the end of the braid with a hairband and it could be like thick, right? So sometimes it like lands on my back weird and it's digging into my back, so it can hurt. The last couple times I've been racing, I haven't noticed it, so I don't know if it's just now at a like such a long length that it's lower on my back and I don't feel it, or if maybe it ended up like tucked on my side so I'm not like leaned back against it directly, which would be nice. Um so it's interesting. I actually have more problems with my hair in my daily life than I do in the race car though. So I lay on it all the time. My boyfriend lays on it. It went through a period. It still sometimes gets caught on my watch here. Um what else does it get caught on? It went through a period where it got caught on every door handle and drawer handle, which hurts. Like I have a sensitive head, and that stuff rips your hair out, so it hurts.
Oh yes.
um, I actually like switched to a fabric like hair tie. Like I still use the regular hair ties that you see on my wrist. I still use those to tie it off at the end, but like when I gather most of it up at the top, I use like a thicker fabric like hair tie to kind of prevent pulling out some hair. Um what did it did something this is gross. This might be TMI, so be prepared. But when I go to the bathroom, I have to pull it all in front of my shoulder before I sit down, or else it is long enough to dip in the toilet.
Yeah, that's not nice. We don't want this.
um, it is true. Some people have asked about that. I don't mind sharing because I think it's funny. Um, but yes, so
This is just stuff that happens, but you learn out of it, hopefully. So
yeah, I love my hair. I think it is a nice like eye-catching feature. But I like it long and like I said, I like Rapunzel. Loki wanna be Rapunzel. um, I'm not blonde though, so
I mean, in the Tangled movie at the end, she wasn't blonde.
Yeah, she wasn't blonde either. She's technically brunette. And if you've watched, which you guys probably don't even know about this, but Tangled has a TV series. It was called Tangled the series, and then they renamed it Rapunzel's Tangled Adventure. But it should be on Disney Plus if you guys have Disney Plus,
I
or if you
have.
want to watch it at some point. But it is a 3-season series, and it takes place about 6 months after the events of Tangled, and it is great. Well, you have to start with the movie first before you start the series.
I know the movie.
There's like, well, not just the main movie, but they have like a movie for the series, like kind of like a prequel, and she gets her hair back, and the movie explain that little movie animated short movie explains how she gets her hair back, because then episode 1 of the series just kind of picks up with that, and you're just like, why does she have her hair back?
Yeah, okay.
So you have to watch, I think it's called Tangled Ever After is the animated short movie. I say short movie because I think it's like an hour long. But she gets her hair back, and so that at some point in the series, her hair was like flickering between magical and non-magical, so it was flickering between blonde and brunette. So you did get a glimpse of like what a long hair brunette Rapunzel looks like. I was like, yes.
That's cool.
Just a glimpse, because then they kind of go back to be able to tie it to the animated short of their marriage. She had short hair in that movie, so to be able to tie it back to that, at the end of the series, her hair gets cut again, like the same short length. Um, and then they got married shortly after that, so that's how they kind of like tied it all in together. But um,
That's
I
cool.
like to believe that her hair will grow back out, like, and that she will have like long hair.
Yes, I believe so. I mean, it's their feature, isn't it? I know.
Yeah, like I love her. I have like a whole Rapunzel like dress and cosplay. I guess I call it a cosplay. I don't know if it counts as a cosplay, but I like have a whole like little Rapunzel cosplay I love to do. Oh, she has a Punzi cosplay and a little Pascal. Oh my god, you can see my little Pascal behind me. Let me go get him. This mic might fall over. It's the shoulder buddy.
Oh, that's so cool.
I had to get him on eBay because Disney in the US sucks, and I think it's like like Shanghai Disney or Tokyo Disney that actually like sells these ones. So I had to get it on eBay, and it came from China, probably Shanghai Disney then. Um, but yes, there is an eBay seller that sells them, and our Disney sucks and does not have these, which is totally a missed revenue opportunity. But whatever,
Oh yes.
I don't run the company, so.
How much is cool as the axolotl? Racing axolotl.
Aw, so cute.
Yes, I got it
It
from
looks so
Phil.
squishy.
It's so fluffy, cuddly. I love it. But I also love axolotls and foxes, so I'm easy. I'm easy to convince.
Oh, this is also, yeah. This is so funny. This got. How did we end up at Tangle? Oh yes, my hair. I was like, I went off on a very long tangent. How did it end up this way?
And that's also the good thing about those chats. We just have topics you never would expect.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
and we even came to it through a racing question. So
Yeah. Yeah. It was about the hair. It's about the hair. We're just hanging out. Group of nerds. Oh my gosh. Yes.
yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
Oh
we were talking before this, and like you and me have like a lot in common with the anime and stuff.
yes, but I think I need to answer. I mean, yeah, I love it. To be honest, I'm always anxious before those chats, because I'm always afraid there's someone I can't talk with. You know what I mean? So it not might click or something. So I'm always anxious and thinking, oh, what when we just sitting here and be silent, both of us, you know, because we just not get into anything or any chat. That's I'm always afraid, and always when I do those chats, I'm thinking, what was I afraid of? Everything went pretty fine. Oh, it's just crazy.
No, I get that, especially because you said you had that one experience where somebody was like, one answer, one answer, one answer.
I mean, it wasn't that bad. And to be honest, I met
Mhm.
her. I mean, to be totally fair, she was, I think, 15 at this interview,
Hmm.
so pretty young.
I
And
do have to say that like when you're younger like that, it's hard. When I did that panel with Shea, there was I think she was 12, a 12-year-old girl that raced oh god, what were they called? Like not Pinot. Bandano cars? I don't even know what that is, to be honest. Like I saw a picture of her car. It looked like a small version of a large race car. So it's probably like a go-kart underneath, but it has like the body, like the
I,
looks of a like real race car.
but I think I know what
Um,
caused you.
but she was pretty outgoing, but I could tell like she was shy, and like the only other people that were on the panel with us were like teenage boys, like 18-year-old boys, and they like didn't talk to either of us really. So I kind of like took it upon myself to like take her under my wing, if you will. Like I chatted with her, and like I love kids though too, especially at that age. So I like chatted with her, and she just opened up, and she was just like a chatterbox. So like I think sometimes it's harder for them. Um, I
Definitely.
on the flip side, there is one of my friends at the racetrack. His daughter is 15, 16, and she is shy as can be. Like, and I totally was shy as can be at that age as well. Um, and I don't know what it is. Like, I mean, I don't know what it was with me at that age either, though, to be fair. Like, I was shy. I was afraid to go up and talk to people. Like, I definitely kind of like forced myself to grow out of it because I wanted to be like a social butterfly. I'm not very good at it still, but I feel like I've come a long way. I don't think a 15-year-old Nicole would be handling this chit chat very well right now. um,
Yes.
but yeah, so she's rather shy, and I was shy, and I the way I trained myself out of it was first I was a camp counselor in high school. So then coming out to kids, like, interacting with kids is a kind of an easier way to start. And then after that I became a RA at my college, a resident advisor. Um which then you have to answer to people your own age. Um, and I think just those two experiences from there like made it easier. And I kind of just realized along the way at some point, like, just go for it. Worst thing that happens is if you embarrass yourself, like, what are the odds that you're ever going to see that person again?
Yeah, and people tend to forget also. So even
Yes.
you think maybe it was embarrassing and they just think nothing about it. That also can be. So but it's more difficult on a young age to understand how this works. Sometimes I think you just need to get older to understand all those stuff that happens. And it's not all that bad. So
Ah, I see Fisher went to USF. I went to Flagler, so that's why I'm in St. Augustine. I actually work there now. And then serious question, do you feel like you get treated differently being a woman on the racetrack? So, this is where my dad comes into play again. I feel like my dad shelters me a lot from this kind of thing. And well, see, like on the racetrack, I think everybody kind of like recognizes my car now and like knows who I am at this point. Like, I'm the only young female that drives, so I'm like a little famous in my own region. Just kidding. Um, but a lot of the workers know who I am versus like I don't know who they are. But I digress. So on the racetrack, they don't necessarily like know who you are beforehand, right? So like they just know that they're racing somebody. They definitely always assume it's a guy. But I'm guilty of that too, though. Like I assume it's a guy. Like at Roebling Road, this was it a BMW? I think so. I think it was a BMW. It was like supposed to be a faster car. She couldn't drive or crap on the infield, but and she held me up and I lost second place because of it. Like I ran second the whole race, and I just couldn't get by her, and then the guy in third managed to sneak by both of us the last lap coming to check her. So like it really sucked for me because I ran second the whole time. And I thought at first, you notice I'm saying she, I thought it was a dude. I was like, I was so mad. Um, and I got out of the car and I definitely assumed it was dude. So then I was surprised when I looked over and like it was another female that got out of the car. It was an older woman, but I was just like, even I make that like sexist assumption that it's a guy in the car. Um, so that is like a very minuscule level of different thing, right? Like, because everybody, even myself, guilty of it, of assuming it's a guy. Um, and then my dad, sometimes I don't notice, though. That's why I say my dad plays a big role because they might come over after a session and they see the car and they see my dad and they walk up to him and they ask him, like, who drives this car? And they're like all angry or something. Like, I don't know why. Like, I race very cleanly. Like, I don't want to hit somebody because one, that's going to cost us a lot of money. It's going to damage our car. Two, I don't want to hurt anybody. Like, oh my gosh, like, I explained what happened to my dad. Like, that's why I do not believe in hitting. Um, but also, like, if you have to hit somebody to win, like, is that really racing? Like, I don't know. Like,
Yep.
I feel like you're the better driver, you pass them. You don't need to hit them to pass them. Like, I don't know.
Yep.
I digress again. I'm sorry.
No, no.
But so they come over and actually the particular incident that I'm remembering that my dad told me about, it was another BMW and we were at Daytona. It was kind of back when I first started racing more. So he was very fast on the super speedway. And so he would drive away from me, but he was like kind of crap on the infield and he was holding me up in the infield actually. Um, and so he came over because he was mad because it was during qualifying and he felt that I messed his qualifying up. If anything, he messed my qualifying up. But he came over and he's like said, who drives this car, because he thinks it's my dad that drives the car, right? And he points at me and my dad says that the guy like looked at me and kind of like turned away and then like kind of came back and then turned away. Like he did that like 3 times before he decided to like walk up to me and start saying something. And like this was a long time ago, so I like vaguely remember him or what he said, but he said something about like, when you're holding another car up in qualifying, you should let them go. And dad was like, okay, buddy, you're done, get out of here. Like, and I do remember dad being mad and saying like, you weren't holding him up, he was holding you up. Like, which, like I said, was true. He's holding it like crazy on the infield. But then because he's so much faster on the super speedway, he would like put a lot of distance on us. Typical BMW driver.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I love you, chat. um, that's too funny. But yeah, so there's stuff like that happens. So then they which I mean, I guess you could say in a way that almost like works in my favor because they're deterred from starting a fight with me because I'm a girl. But then at the same time, he felt like he could come up and say that, like, you know, I needed to get out of his way. Why? Because I was a girl, maybe? Like, I don't know. Like, he definitely didn't know I was a girl beforehand. And he was just like frustrated because we were in that situation, like, didn't get clean qualifying laps, but not my fault.
Nope.
Um, but yeah, so then there was I don't know if this was sexist or not. I don't know if it was sexist. I don't know if it was ageist. I don't know what it was, but in 2017, I was up for 5 points championships, right? Like 5. Florida region and Central Florida region, which Florida region's like the South, Miami, Homestead area, and Central Florida region, like Daytona and Sebring, they decided they were doing something called the Florida Cup, and it was like you race in both regions, and it's because nobody wants to race in Florida region. It's poorly run. Um, I didn't say that. Anyways, they were trying to promote more people to go down to Florida region to race because they don't have a lot of people, and Central Florida region is very like packed with people. And so they had a Florida Cup, which was like regional points championship, but like you ran both regions. Then you had your regular regional points championship, and then they did the kind of like they called it Test Tropical Endurance Series. So it was like the Florida Cup, but for enduros. Same idea. Florida and Central Florida region enduros. And then I was doing the SARC Championship, both the SARC sprint races and the SARC endurance series. So there was like 5 different points championships that I was like in contention for. And I ended up losing the test endurance series specifically by like a singular point. And it was because we drove all the way down to Homestead, Miami. We broke a transmission. Some guy was very kind and ran over to Fort Lauderdale and brought a transmission, but him and dad are laying on the hot pavement changing it, and they were having a double enduro that weekend actually. So we broke the transmission in qualifying, and the first enduro race had started, and they're changing the transmission, and we entered the race 30 minutes late, so it's only a 90-minute enduro. And I asked my dad, I'm like, what are we doing about the mandatory 5-minute pit stop, because we didn't have like time to plan for that or like the radios or anything. He's like, what pit stop? You're 30 minutes late, go. Just run the entire race. And so that's what I did. Well, because obviously like finished last, and a lot of people don't go to those races, so I think last was still like third. But they decided to disqualify me because I didn't make this 5-minute pit stop. And we were like, the rules state that disqualification is the most severe penalty. You could move them to last place in class and put a time penalty on them, which obviously wouldn't have hurt me because I entered 30 minutes late. But when you see what we like, when you gather all the information, like these people like put a transmission in the car to get another car out on track for the race, like, are you really going to punish them for that? Like, just do the minimum penalty, but they didn't want to do that. So then we protested the decision, and they did this went to national later, but so like for now, like they did like, we'll put you to last in class and only give you half of your points. Because which I think third place was 18 points, so they gave me like 9 points. And dad was like, okay, whatever, like we could still win the season with that. So then 2 months later, we're at Sebring for that 6 hour into the night enduro. Um, and they're calling me to the office, and it's this official that made that same decision back in Miami, right? And he's saying, well, the other guy that won the race is now protesting it. No, 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 no. SCCA rules state that you have to protest within that 30-minute time span. And then I think even if somebody does a protest and wins and somebody protests that decision, like I think it's only a month, and we're talking like 2 months later now. Like, why are you accepting this protest? And they're harassing me at another race about it. And so it became like a whole thing. Like, I think I left the office crying because I was like so upset. Like, he's like yelling at me about other stuff. And then my dad goes out there to try to like sort it out. And then that same official says, oh, Mr. Hecker, I'm so glad I found you. Are you really considering running this race? Because at this point, like we had a different issue after the second enduro in Miami. We lost like compression in the engine, so the engine needed rebuilt. So we had to borrow somebody else's first gen RX-7 for the rest of the race season, while my engine was getting rebuilt. So we're already in a borrowed, slower car, just trying to limp through the season because we had the points. And as long as I ran the races, like I was gonna win, right? Like, um, so he was like, Mr. Hecker, are you really thinking about running this race with that car? He's like, well, it's illegal, and we're gonna like, it's too slow, like for your class, and we're gonna disqualify you, like after the race. So finally, the chief steward, like who was one of our own region's workers, because this worker is from South Florida region, like not Central Florida region. He finally like is like, she's not even the slowest car out there. What are you talking about? You gonna disqualify these like other 10 cars behind her? He's like, leave them alone. The rest of the weekend, they're running the race. Well, um, we sent the whole like point case, like, because they reversed their decision and I didn't get any of my points. So we sent it up to national, and unfortunately national really actually did, I feel like, wanted to side with me and give me my points, but the problem was that my dad insisted on sending the protest in, and they have a thing where like the entrant has to be the one to protest. Ever since then, I've put my dad down as the entrant, but like we didn't really know that, right? So national could only revert it back to the original decision of no points. So that's how I ended up losing the Tess endurance championship by 1 point. They did reprimand that official and sent him back to like official school or whatever. Like he still works in the region to this day, but he leaves me alone. But it was so frustrating because I actually ended up winning every other championship that year. So like 2017, I have 4 championships that I won, 4 different points championships that I won. It's so freaking cool. Um, and the Sark championship, I have to admit, that one was lucky because that year for the Sark sprint race championship, it was actually winner take all. At the championship race. So you had to do your races to get invited. And we weren't expecting to win, but um, I think I think 2 other guys showed up for the ITS title, and I don't remember what happened to the one guy, but I even got a flat tire during this race. My dad did like the quickest one-man pit stop I've ever seen. Um, he's really something, my dad. But he sent me back out and I never lost a lap, and I think with like 2 laps to go, the guy leading in ITS like broke down. Or no, it wasn't ITS, it was EP actually. And we were running EP at the time. He broke down and sat for the last 2 laps like out in the grass. That's why you never quit. You never know what's gonna happen. So I ended up like winning in a borrowed slower car.
It's so cool though.
Yeah, I really would like to win that series again, so I feel like I earned it a little bit more, but
I mean, motorsport is also about luck and being at the right time at the right place. It's
yeah, it is.
deserved.
It's about never quitting for sure, because you don't know when somebody's gonna break down or like mess up in front of you. You don't know when the bad luck will befall them. That's why you can't quit.
Yes.
Um, but yeah, so I don't know. That was a very long-winded story again. I'm sorry, but like I don't know if that guy, that official, had something against me because I was young, because I was a girl, because I was young and a girl, or if he was just like power tripping. Like I have no idea. But on the flip side, the guy that submitted the protest, um, I don't know what his problem was either, because at some point during the weekend, my dad, like him and my dad ended up running into each other, and he's like, Randy, what's going on? He's like, don't play dumb with me. Like, you're trying to get her disqualified. Like, what, a 90-pound little girl scares you? Apparently, it's what my dad said to him, because my dad is obviously a very combative person. um, he's like, are you scared of a 90-pound little girl? And he's just like, I don't know what he said back, but then my dad, obviously being the peacemaker he is, said, "You're the biggest fucking pussy I ever met in my life." And this guy was like, "You shouldn't be saying that to me when your daughter's on the track with me," which is a threat. Like, I
Oh
don't care
yeah.
how you twist that. That's a threat. And dad's like, "If you touch her, I will bury your ass. Like, there will be no question. Like, you will be in the ground before the officials get a hold of you, because I will kill you. Are you, we understood?" And then so he went up and protested my dad for saying that to him.
Crazy
Which is
story.
like crazy. Like, you
Yeah.
threatened first, even if it was vague.
But I don't think those people understand this. They just seeing the threat coming back to them and not even, I don't know if they're not getting that they're also threatening or if they just.
Yeah, I don't know. They like that, and like I said, the chief store took care of all of it that particular weekend, and like was like, leave them alone. They're running. Like, I'm sorry. Please enjoy the rest of your weekend. Please don't make any more threats.
Yeah.
Um, like So it was fine, but like I still don't really know to this day if it had anything to do with me being a girl or a young girl in racing. Um, I don't know if I'm being naive by thinking that it didn't, but like I can't correlate any other reason to like why they would have been picking on me so hard. Like I don't know. It's like a toss up. Like a lot of the workers and stuff, like they always like in my region at least, in Central Florida region, they always like make me feel welcome because they like love that I'm there because they love that like a young female driver is racing. And they're like always cheering for me and stuff. So it's really nice. So like on one hand, like no, I don't feel like, I mean maybe I do feel like I'm being treated differently because I'm more of a celebrity. Um but so like nothing negative, but then on the other hand, there are incidences like that where it's just like, is it tied back to sexism or is it like just they would treat any other driver like this? I can't be 100% sure. Um Definitely some of them are more obvious with like when they see they get shocked that like when my dad points to me and is like, hey, she's the driver, and they get shocked and then they kind of like think twice about coming over, like whether they're angry or like wanted to say, oh, like that was a great race with you. Usually when they would say, oh, that was a great race, they come right up to me and stuff, but like you can kind of still tell they're like, oh, this is who drives the car.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like I feel like lately they're like a little less surprised, but like I said, I think people are like know the car. It's a rather distinct looking car if you haven't looked at my Instagram yet. Um it's very bright blue, fire 96 numbers, so it's like it's hard to miss. Um it's rather unique.
It's so cool.
So yeah, I think at this point a lot of people like realize who is in the car, like whose car that is. It's recognizable. Um There at one point, actually, when the blue car was getting the engine rebuilt, we had a yellow car. And people got used to that for a minute too. We had a yellow car. We were waiting on the blue car to get fixed because it took like a year to get the engine rebuilt because them rotor housings gotta come from Japan, man. They don't make many of those. Um, so they got used to the yellow car, and then unfortunately like the same, like right as the blue car got fixed, the same thing happened to the yellow car. Like the engine needed rebuilt, and it was like, well, at least the blue car's done. So instead of messing with it, dad decided to sell it. And the guy who bought it apparently was like, ah, this is the car Nicole races. And when he came to pick it up, he was like, he saw like the blue car, and his like face was like, what is that doing here? And he's like, yeah, the blue car is fixed, we're gonna be running it again. He's like, oh. And then he like took the car and left. um, I think he was a little upset that the blue car was still a thing.
But the blue car is so cool.
Yes, I also had a white car at one point too. And that the white car was like a full-on EP car. Like the engine was ported. We had plexiglass back windshield and front windshield. She was a rocket. There's like I forget what the title is, but is somewhere on my YouTube channel of a Daytona race where I got hit, like literally going into turn one after taking the green flag. Somebody like tapped me in the back and I spun around. I had to wait for everybody to pass me, the
That's
entire
fun.
field, before I could turn back around. And within 4 laps, I was second overall. Like, I
That's cool.
couldn't catch first overall, which unfortunately was like also the class leader, the EP leader. So I ended up second, but it was like the best comeback ever.
Yeah. Super cool. Nice car.
I forget which video that is on YouTube, sadly though. So it would be one of the EP races. I think I'm pretty good about labeling if it's a EP or ITS. Maybe not recently because I only run ITS recently, but it's like an older video, probably like 2017, 2018 esque era, maybe 2016. I don't remember. It's been so long.
We'll find that.
Sometimes I sit down and I like remember just how long I've been racing SCCA, and I'm just like, I've gone nowhere.
I wouldn't say that's
MX5
true.
Cup, please invite me to the shootout.
Or we're gonna need to make this happen.
I will say if they ever didn't, but like if I ever did get a chance to drive MX-5 Cup, which would be totally awesome, but like I am super horrified that I would perform terribly because I don't drive Miatas, I drive RX-7s, and it's totally different. It's totally different. Like I feel like I worry that I wouldn't be like good enough to drive a Miata fast, you know?
Yeah, but I would say, I mean, I know you would take the chance when it would come up, but just trying it out. So there are a lot of, I mean, the field is pretty big. It's very tight, very, favorite word, competitive. Oh, that was good. So, I mean, everything can happen in this race. I mean, where was this very big incident where just, I don't know, 13 cars it was Daytona, wasn't it? Race 2?
Oh, at the MX-5 Cup, their
Yeah.
giant like entire car field crash. Yes, that was
Yes.
at Daytona.
So sometimes you just need to also be lucky, but I think also MX5 Cup is kind of nice to learn driving in a very tight field, how to battle, how to defend, how whatsoever, and
Yeah.
everyone.
I do think I struggle with trying to like get around somebody cleanly, though I'm thinking about that BMW at Roebling Road. Like to be fair, she cut me off. Like she low-key blocked like me. And I think it was because my car, like I said, is it's easier to see because it's like bright blue. Versus like the third place car that ended up finishing second in ITS. His car is black and it's a Miata, and like I was the one directly behind her, so she's probably like looking at me in her mirrors, and like he was able to sneak by, right? Like, and she's the worst part about that is she's not in ITS, she's in like R1 or something. She's in a different class, so I'm not like racing her technically, right? So it's just
Yeah.
like, let me go, you've totally ruined a race. Like,
Yeah, and also her own, because it takes so much more time to defend than to just let you go,
yeah.
doing her
So
own pace.
somebody must have said something to her because like on race 2 the next day she like stayed out of everybody's way. Like she must have known. Um,
Yeah,
Speaking of that MX-5 Cup crash, you also reminded me, like, this isn't my story to tell, but like some of the comments online for women are like horrible. Like, I've gotten terrible comments too, but your mention of that crash like reminded me in particular of something that Ashlyn Speed had to go through. She posted her in-car video because she avoided the crash, right? Like she drove through it and avoided it, and she posted that video, and somebody literally had the nerve to get on there and be like, um I don't remember the quote exactly, but they like mixed in like you started like it's easy to avoid the crash when you started last, and like said something about her being a girl, right? Like
I remember.
what the heck? Why?
Yeah.
Like
But that's also, I mean, also especially social media. We had those. Was Marta Garcia, I think, who was not to blame for any on this accident that happened, and I forgot the series. But doesn't matter. It was a hard accident, and people still going, "Oh, it's a woman. She can drive." I mean, no, it was clearly the fault of the other car. So what's going on? But I think, especially on social media, really, especially men. I'm sorry, Chad. I know nearly every one of you here is male, so I'm sorry, but there is a huge percentage of men who just go under female racing driver accounts or any sport. I think it's in any sports or any woman on the planet. And just wanna hate. I mean, they, they they just want to hate to maybe feel better. I don't know if they have such a poor life.
because their own lives must be miserable or something. Like
Yeah.
I generally don't understand. Like it's definitely mostly on social media rather than in person, at least in my experience. Um
Yeah, because
that it feels
it's
like it's so much harder to be a woman in racing. Like sometimes I'm afraid to post like my full length race videos to YouTube because I'm afraid somebody's going to get on there and tell me like I'm a trash driver, this is the wrong line. And people tell me that too. They're like, "Oh, like you're not driving the right line." I'm like, "Okay, well you drive a Miata. It's a completely different car. Your line might be slightly different than mine because I need to turn turns into like little straightaways for my car to be able to be good versus like you're in a Miata and you just throw it around the corner. I can't do that. I weigh 2680 and you weigh like 2,000 pounds."
yes.
Like,
Also, it's so often people who never sat in a race car writing those comments.
oh my God, yes,
So
that
that's even
too.
worse.
A
So
lot of people like, not to hate on iRacing, but they think they're experts because they are expert iRacers. And iRacing is a very handy tool, but it also is not real life.
Of course not.
And
Also,
there's no RX-7 on iRacing either, so I don't know how you can tell me.
yes, true. Also, people forgetting that, I mean, in iRacing, when an accident happened, you just go back to the pits, have a new car, whatsoever. But real life, I mean, you damage your car, it will cost a lot of money. It even can damage your own health or this from the other driver or whatsoever. So you, of course, in iRacing, you go so much more risk mostly because you know it can nothing happen to you personally. So it's not the same. It's just what it is. It's not the same.
Yes. So online, definitely, yeah, women just get criticized a lot more online. Like I'm sure, like it happens in person too, but definitely it's more pronounced online because people are like, what do they call it? Like, what's the term? Like keyboard war? I guess why why I'm asking you, you're in Germany. It's probably an American term, like keyboard warrior or whatever it is.
No, it's we know this
But like
also.
basically, like they're hiding behind a computer screen
Yes.
is essentially what it means.
None of
So
them would
they feel
go.
like they can be big bully
Yeah,
from.
none of them would go in real life to those person and say this to their face. They would never. But there they can hiding behind the pseudo no idea what the English pronunciation is. But behind a fake name, behind a fake profile pic or not even have one and just write stuff there. I mean also when I don't like stuff on the internet I just scroll over it and watch something else or I don't know.
Yeah.
It's also people coming into stream and saying, "Oh, I hate what you're doing." Yeah, well, there are so many more Twitch
Yeah,
streamers.
you click off the stream.
Just go everywhere else. You don't need to tell me.
Why do you need to leave a comment? You can click off the stream.
so, so also, for example, I use racing lines in iRacing because of my eyes and my visibility, and people just commenting sometimes on it, and sometimes I have this on Instagram, and then I go on their profile, and then I see them playing those F1 games with TV cam and stuff, and I'm so. And you wanna tell me that I not should race with racing line on? Okay, it's just stupid, honestly. I hate to stream only because it is so short. We're already nearly 2 hours in. Hello.
Yeah, I was gonna say she told me before this I'm not trying to break my 4-hour record, but apparently we might be going for that now.
But it's just so much fun. I love it. You know, I love when it's just in the flow. We just talking, yapping. It's just fun. So it's so easy. So I love
There was
those.
another question up there. Any tips for somebody about to drive a race car for the first time? Ooh, are you about to drive a race car for the first time? Congratulations.
And welcome in, Yana. I saw your lockings.
What would be like a good tip? I guess that more so depends on like I would ask you more questions about like are you feeling anxious about it? Are you excited about it? Like I suppose if you're like anxious about it, like afraid to like wreck or anything, then just like creep up on it. Like you know, I don't necessarily like if I remember correctly, like anytime I was at like a track I hadn't been to before, like it, you don't even know where the corners are. Um though I imagine like if you're going to a track that maybe you could do on iRacing, like the comfort level would be like, do it on iRacing, watch videos online of other people so you don't like feel as lost, right? Like um that could potentially help. And then if we're out just going out there and doing it, like just creep up on it. Take a lap to just be like, okay, this is what this looks like and feels like a little bit, right? And then just go. That sounds like such bad advice. I that's just what I do though. Just like, like take your time, just go on it and it's supposed to be fun. Like that's what everybody in SCCA says. This is supposed to be fun. This is supposed to be for enjoyment. Like you don't have to, I mean, the preferred method is to go set the world on fire in my opinion, but they always tell me I don't have to go set the world on fire.
No? Damn it.
But like the what they're trying to say is that like, don't put so much pressure on yourself to like set a track record your first time out, or like win your first time out or something, right? Like you don't have to put all that pressure on you. You just have to go out there and do it, because like if you think about it, being out there, you're like way ahead of so many other people at that point, because some people don't have an interest in doing it, or they're too scared to do it, or sadly they don't have the means to do it. So like, even if you were to go out there and just do pace laps the whole time, it's still cool. Like you went out there and you did it. So just creep up on it, comfort level, like uh you'll get there. Like after, for if you're like me, after like the first lap or two, you're gonna be comfortable and you're gonna be like finding your shoes, so to speak, and you'll just like get in your groove and you'll be so I shouldn't push for a new lap record. I mean, your own personal lap record, right? Like I keep on my phone, like I don't know if they're my fastest laps ever because I only just started doing this last year, but I keep like my fastest laps at like Sebring or Sebring short course, and I actually did not write down Roebling Road. Oopsies. We had trash tires when we went to Roebling, so maybe I don't want to keep that on my phone, but um like I try to like be better than my last time there. So like that's really good. That's a really good goal to work towards, like because it's your first time out. Like, why put all that pressure on yourself? Like, I mean, if you end up being beating the track record, like, freaking awesome, amazing. Um, but most likely the track record is something insane, and it's better to like, go out there, beat your own record, find somebody in the same class. Like, I don't know if you're just running, like, if you're running a race, or if you're doing a track day, but find somebody in your same class, see what they're running, like try to run a similar lap time or beat their lap time, right? Like I think that's a lot like better, more digestible goals, because I think something I'm guilty of is like setting these like ridiculous expectations of myself and feeling like I have to have all of these goals met all at once to be successful, when the reality is you can do one thing at a time, like one step at a time. Like I don't have to meet these 10 different like outrageous goals to be successful in life. Like I just have to like meet one goal at a time, like just tackle one thing at a time, and I can still be successful. If that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. But yeah. Go for the leprechaun on my outlet.
You know what? Yes, floor it. Bad advice.
I wouldn't even be surprised, honestly.
I mean, the warm up lap is a warm up lap for a reason. Like my cousin did. I feel like might be a good story to share. So my cousin that lives down here, my dad had a drunken eBay night where he bought this. Yes, it was like 3 a.m. and he was like drinking, like I don't know, like he wasn't. He was by himself. I was not there. But he was a little tipsy. I don't know. I think he was probably drinking his Jack Daniels mix and not his like Bud Lights or whatever. But he was like, it's like I might have been a little drunk, and it was 3 a.m. and I was on eBay and I saw this teeny tiny little race car, and I was like, I think it's called a Baby Grand. And he's like, I thought it would be perfect for you because you're teeny tiny. Spoiler alert, I'm only 5'2". Oh my god, you guys are all European. Somebody else Google it. Whatever 5'2" is in centimeters. Y'all can figure it out. Um, so apologies. Uh anyways, so he's like tiny girl, tiny race car. And he buys it, right? Like it's 3 a.m. on eBay and he freaking buys this race car. And it comes, and whoever's driving it before was like tall AF, man. Like I could not reach the pedals. They were miles away from my feet. Um, and so once it got here, though, the car's like 1,000 pounds. It's like light. The entire body's made out of fiberglass. This thing, like, dad's looking at it and he's like, oh my God, is this thing gonna just fly away at Daytona? Like, I can't have her drive this. So he gives it to my cousin who's like 6 foot, right? Um, he's tall. Um, and my cousin is like he's a few years older than me. I actually think he's around 35, if not like closer to 40. Um, but he takes the car and he's like, "Oh yeah, hell yeah," because it's got a motorcycle engine in it actually, and he's all about motorcycles, so he was thrilled. Um, and he's got a wife and two kids, and there's like, life happens. He kind of been like, he races and he was away, and so like not this past February but last year February, he like comes back. It's been a year since he's been in the race car at all because they had just had like their second daughter and everything. And he gets in the car, he goes out for qualifying, didn't warm I don't know how old the tires were. I doubt they were new, but he didn't warm them up and he just like fucking sent it, man. And he gets to the hairpin and he locks up the brakes and smashes into the wall, and the car still isn't fixed to this day, by the way. This happened over a year ago. And that's what happens. That's what happens when you just try to send it like with no like trying to warm up or creep on it and stuff. And so that's why I was like, creep up on it, be in your comfort level, feel what the car is doing. Because if you just send it like my dearest cousin Matt, you will probably just send it right into the wall.
So please don't do it, Yona. We still
Yeah.
need you.
Yeah, so and whilst you might physically be okay, your wallet will be in a lot of pain. um
But
So yes, that's why I said like just see how like get a feel for the track, get a feel for what the car is doing, creep up on it, set little goals. It might be annoying to hear, but like it's the smarter thing to do.
it is. Don't do like my iRacing outlaps. Oh, it's a new track. Full throttle. Shit. There's a wall.
But Shift Up Now did those iRacing sprint races, and I didn't know that there's like a pit road speed that you have to follow.
Oh
And when
yeah.
they did the qualifying, I think it was for Barber. When they did the qualifying, I left pit road, and I guess pit road was long enough for me to have gained speed to break pit road speed. So I had like the black flag on me the entire first lap, and it was like,
Yeah.
what do I do? And they're like, just reset it, like it's fine.
Yeah, Pippa also asked me to join, but it was 3 a.m. in the morning for me or something.
Yeah,
On a Wednesday.
yeah, they were on like Tuesdays and Wednesday. One of them was on like an odd day. I think they were doing them all on Tuesdays, and then somebody couldn't make it, and they had to do it to Wednesday. But like, somebody else in Germany, I believe her name was Nina.
Yeah, yeah,
She ended up winning the whole thing. She stayed up for that. Like, she did it, but I think she's like, from what my understanding, she's like a crazy good iRacer or
yeah.
something.
She's doing some stuff. Yeah, I know her.
Yeah, so she was on there and she won the whole thing. Actually, Pippa dropped the trophy off to Nina since she's in Germany. They met up and she just dropped that trophy
Yeah, they
off to
had.
her.
I saw Instagram stories with both of them.
Yeah. Yeah, which was kind of neat. I was like, oh, you got a personally delivered trophy.
Yeah, that's so cool.
What is Chaos Rallycross?
We're doing races with the rallycross cars on normal tracks. It is as crazy as it sounds.
I don't know why, but like when I read that, it reminded me of this insane thing that I haven't seen them run this. I don't know if they do run this anymore, but Dad said they used to have races called figure 8 races, and it's exactly what you think it is. The track is in a figure 8, so you have to avoid hitting other people on the track because it crosses it crosses. I'm like, "What?"
We don't have this, but
Like, why are we literally insane over here?
it's
I know
crazy.
back in the day, my dad told me, like, in Pennsylvania at a track called Lernerville, they would have school bus races. Like, they would race school buses.
Goobers figure eights. Yeah, no.
I've never witnessed any of these things. I kind of want to, but at the same time, I really don't.
But yeah, if
School
you,
bus figure eights, oh my god.
I mean, if you ever want to join us, we do stuff like racing rallycross cars on normal. Yes. I do think we had the last one was a spa, so you can imagine the rallycross car and the long straights is fun. The heck?
The
This-
track record for that car and that track config is okay.
Yeah, the next one is actually at midpoint. I have no idea what this is in your time though.
Oh, my time it is
No,
4. Wow, it's already 4.
for the
Doesn't feel
rallycross
like
thingy.
that long. I suppose if we don't want to break your record, we might have to wrap things up if we're not trying to break your record here.
The Legends and Nerds in the Long Straight. Yeah, that was also fun yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. I got
It doesn't really feel like it's been that long, I'm gonna be honest. It feels like maybe it's been 2 hours, but not 3.
Yeah, definitely not. So we probably need to just repeat this. So I'm absolute. That was the German in me. Absolutely in for that.
Maybe you can teach me cool German phrases next time.
Maybe
I'm
we
told
can.
my last name is German. Like, I know I did the ancestry thing. I am part like German. Not that that really matters because I live in America, but like,
We get you
so
some good.
apparently though, my last name is German. So
Yeah, but we also get you some good phrases. But we need to think about what phrases we.
more like curse words for drivers I hate,
Put
so they don't know what I'm saying to them.
that absolutely. We get you. We can teach you also. We have also some other countries here with Sweden and Finnish. I'm probably sure we can teach you a lot of stuff. But no one will understand you ever.
Perfect. I like it.
That's how it needs to be.
I really want to learn a second language so bad. Like, I hate being the typical dumb American that only knows English.
Guys, we need a good language.
Like, I tried learning Indonesian for my boyfriend. Like, he is originally from Indonesia. Um, and that was his first language, but now it's like honestly low key his second language. He doesn't speak it so good anymore. But so I tried learning it for him, but then he doesn't like help me with it. He actually speaks Russian better. Like he studied Russian in college and he can speak Russian very, very well. Um,
Can't
so
remember
I
a
think
word.
he'd rather me learn that, but I like don't have an interest.
I can't remember a word from my Russian list. No idea.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like I guess maybe I'm just more interested in like Japanese and Korean since I watch a lot of anime and K dramas.
Yeah. I mean, Yona also learning here. Who is Vavisco, by the way? So I'm getting confused that I call them by their real names. Herkele.
Dramas.
Verwildere. Herkele. Not good in it.
I take it we have another K drama watcher in the chat.
Yeah. Samu.
I know you watch anime. I meant to ask you this before. So before we end up wrapping this up, I want to ask you. I want to ask you something.
Get
What
it?
is what is your? Well, I guess asking your favorite anime not be fair because I know if I was asked my favorite anime, it feels like awful question to ask because I like so many animes. So, but like, what are you like currently watching? Would be a better question. I feel like.
I mean, at the moment, did you saw the F4 anime on Overtake, I think is the name, that I still need to continue watching?
Oh, it's like a actual anime. Like I know I've
Yeah.
seen like pictures or clip, but I
Yeah.
kind of thought they were making that for social media. I didn't know
No,
it was
no.
a real like anime. What?
It's called Overtake. It's actually
Oh wait, that one. Yeah, no, I actually have watched Overtake. I really love that one.
I'm
Sorry,
not
I thought you
finished.
meant like Nissan or like one of the professional teams keeps posting like anime like type art of their drivers. I thought you meant that for a second. I'm
Yeah, no.
sorry. Yeah, no, Overtake, very good.
Oh,
Delicious in Dungeon was also good.
again, food.
It was so funny. It was so good.
I need to keep up my anime. watch list. I need to finally watch more of my watch. I don't want to tell you how much or how many of them are on this list. I still need
That's
to
how it's
watch most.
supposed to be. My watch list is a little hefty as well. Um,
Yeah.
after I finished because I only finished that Raven. Oh God, what was it? Raven of the Inner Palace the other day. And I haven't picked out something new to watch, though I just logged on the Crunchyroll to kind of browse my list real quick to see if there might be a good title to talk about. But I noticed Apothecary Diaries just released the next episode. So I'm like, well, everything else can go a hole because Apothecary Diaries dropped the next episode.
Yeah, please. But I also have a favorite anime, so I could even
You do
answer
have
this.
a favorite anime? Okay.
Yes, I have. But it's Elfenlied, so it's older. Not sure from when it is, but it's kind of old. But after I read the manga is. But it's still one of my favorite anime.
I
Kinda.
guess if I had to pick an anime that was my favorite anime, it'd probably be the anime that got me into anime, which was Fairy Tail.
Oh yeah, okay. I think that's an anime most people saw who are into it.
I love Fairy Tail, and I feel like people really do love Fairy Tail, but I also feel like I know people that kind of shit on me for loving Fairy Tail. I'm like, why? Why do you hate Fairy Tail so much? It's a good anime.
Yeah. I mean, for us, I need to. When I was younger and in school, when I came home from school, there was the whole afternoon full of anime shows and one of the TV channels. So we were very spoiled in Germany in the youth times. So we really just finished school, got home, and then we watched the whole afternoon. So cool. I miss this time.
Aw.
Oh, goodness.
Apothecary Diaries and My Happy Marriage. I loved that one. My boyfriend couldn't get behind My Happy Marriage because it was too boring for him, but I don't find it boring at all. It was so good. He's more of a how do I put it? He likes things that make you think more. I feel
Mhm.
like there's this one anime called 86, and how do I describe it? They had I almost want to describe it like Hunger Games because it was like everybody lived in this nice little peaceful district or whatever, and there was a war going on outside, and they always said that we have like droids that we control remotely that so we have zero casualties in this war, but the reality is that the droids are not controlled remotely, and then there's people on the outside that control these droids and they fight the war for them, and I have no idea why they're just I cannot remember why they are discriminated against, but um it he likes more things that kind of make you think like that about that kind of stuff. So I'm like, and it was a really good anime, but I also, well, you could tell because I like K dramas. I like my happy feel good stuff. like Sue me.
Even on Crunchy. So I even could watch this. There's so many shows I want to watch in so less time that I spend it with something else.
Yeah. Yeah, there really are. And that I have on Netflix is where I have my K drama list all built up. I do have a Viki subscription, which Viki is a streaming service for Asian dramas specifically. But I kind of most of my list is built up on Netflix, and then Viki Hype. Uh then of course Crunchyroll has my whole anime list. Though occasionally Netflix do be coming through with the anime
Yeah,
recommendations.
they also get more and more, I have the feeling. So they really adding more
Yeah,
to the.
they're getting a little sneaky about that.
Yeah.
They're getting, I mean, it's smart of them though from a business standpoint too, because people will say they have problems with Netflix and they want to cancel their subscription, so they need to think of ways to draw people in to make it worth it to have a Netflix subscription. I mean, I don't have problems with Netflix personally, but did you watch The Devil's Judge? No, I've never heard of that, and I'm going to look it up.
Not an anime.
Yeah, they had a lot of good ones come out near the end of last year too. Like, I think Delicious in Dungeon was towards the end of the year, and then they had Dan to Dan come out like literally last second. um, I don't know if they. I know Crunchyroll had their like vote for like best categories recently, and I don't know if they ended up releasing those results yet, but I have a bad feeling that Dan to Dan's gonna sweep a lot of those.
Yeah,
Not that
probably.
I mean I loved Dan to Dan, so I wouldn't really be mad, but like there were just so many good animes. I just like, I want them all to be recognized.
Yeah. Yeah, Netflix also had very good ones, so very interesting ones. I won't watch too much. I can't. And all the books I need to read, and all the games I wanna play. And
There's
ah,
just not enough hours in the day. Like, how dare we have to go to work?
yes,
Like,
right. We just
it's
need to quit work. Then I would be maybe
yeah,
working out.
exactly. Like, if I didn't have to go to work, I would like get so much more done.
Yes, definitely. That would be so nice.
I would be streaming every day, and
Yes,
then
please.
I would like I would be reading books so much faster and probably binging a lot of series.
Yes,
Like, it'd be so nice. I could actually finish Tears of the Kingdom.
yes.
Like, which is a game, a video game, a Zelda game,
Yeah,
which you might have already known, but like I just wanted to clarify because I just mentioned books and that wasn't a book. I was talking about that. I was back on video games. I never finished. Oh my gosh, Tears of the Kingdom is so intense. Um, it's got like 3 different map levels, and I'm like, this is a bit much for me.
Played it. Not a Zelda fan. So sorry.
It's okay.
I never got
Zelda
into it.
got me into video games, so I have like a soft spot for them. Like I had a 3DS and I picked up Ocarina of Time and I like played it through and I loved it. And I was like obsessed with Zelda games from then. Like not that I'm like a Zelda expert or anything like that. Like I primarily played everything on the 3DS and then I got a Switch and I think Breath of the Wild was the first Zelda game I completed on the Switch and then they did a re-release of Skyward Sword which was originally released for the Wii but then they did one for the Switch and I never finished it on the Wii. I have it for the Wii, but I didn't finish it on the Wii, but I did finish it on the Switch. Um,
I can show you my sweet spot because I just have them here because I showed Fisher them last time.
oh,
It's the same game.
oh, so oh, that one's a Wii in the front, isn't it? Yeah,
No,
Wii, and
yeah,
then
we.
PlayStation.
I also own it, but not just digital for the Switch, for Steam, and for the PS3.
I growing up, I had the Wii, and my dad and I played Mario Kart for the
Oh,
Wii
yeah.
all the time, and we are some really kick-ass Mario Kart Wii players, let me tell you. I like he hates when I do this, but I will like drag a banana or a shell on my back bumper and I will go to pass him and like slide in front of him so my back bumper like hits the top of his nose and he like spins out because he gets hit by the banana or the shell.
That's pretty cool. Hello, I need to
He
try
hates
this.
me.
I have
Hates
Mario
when
Kart on the Switch. I need to try this later.
I cannot play on the Switch though. That's the one thing. I'm trash at Mario Kart on the Switch, but I can play on the Wii. Like it's crazy. I don't even drift on the Wii. Some people like do the drifting. Like I've just run the regular. But I'm pretty good at it. Like I just hate that that didn't translate to the Switch, and I think it's because the game is like a lot weirder on the Switch.
Yeah,
But so I am a great Mario Kart Wii person. I hate that they got rid of because you used to be able to go online on the Wii and play other people on Mario Kart Wii online. Um,
I miss my
and me and
Wii.
my dad would do that because my parents are divorced. So like he would literally like come home from work and we'd get on a phone call and we'd play together.
That's so cool.
Like I said, he's the best dad ever.
Yeah, absolutely.
um,
We're all jealous
so
now. I am.
yeah, so we would play online like that. So I have some very fond memories. And my dad is probably like, I would argue that he's better than me because he actually sat down and took the time to complete his license on there. And that means like because they have the tracks like 50 cc's, 100 cc's, 150 cc's, and then mirror, like where they mirror the track. He got all of those completed, all 3 stars, and then he beat every single fast ghost in the game. And so when you do all of that, your license turns gold. And
Oh,
so he had it beat. Like, oh my goodness.
that's cool though. That's cool.
I didn't even do that. Like,
Me neither. But it's still cool. So
it's very hard to get 3 stars on
yeah.
a race. Like, you can win every single race and they give you an A or a star or 2 stars. And it's just like, what do I need to do for you to give me 3 stars?
Yes. I'm not gonna try it. I think I not would have the
Frustrating.
patience and the passion to do it.
To be honest, I'm surprised he had the patience to do it because I love my dad, but patience is not one of his strong points.
But he was committed.
He was committed, that is for sure, and he did it.
Sometimes there's something you need to do, you know? You can't stop before you did it. Doesn't matter how ridiculous is it. So maybe it was something like this. Oh yeah. Well, I love
I
video
don't want to
games.
play Mario Kart against you. Chat.
Well, Fisher, maybe we do once. Before the Switch 2 comes and I don't can play anything because I will not buy the new Switch.
Yeah, I have like the old Switch. I guess technically, like, cause my ex got me my Switch, and he was like a giant gamer nerd, and so he explained to me that when he got me the Switch that it wasn't like the first Switch they released, because I guess the first Switch they released didn't have as long as a battery life or whatever. And so he's like, this is like the updated Switch where they extended the battery life and blah 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 blah, blah. Like, I don't know. Like, that's the only takeaway I got, that like I guess maybe the other one had a 3-hour battery life and this one has like a 6-hour battery life. Not that it needs it because it stays docked anyways.
Yeah, probably too.
So, oh well. But I guess like in a way, like, and then they did, instead of like the Switch 2, they did like that Switch O LED or whatever that they released. I'm just like, Nintendo, what are you doing? If you want a new console, just release a new console. Don't play these games.
Yeah, that was weird, but I also probably not buying a new Switch though. Let's see how long I can use the one.
If I were to buy a new console, I'd probably get the PS5, which I actually bought my ex that PS5 when they first dropped them, and I was rewarded with him cheating on me.
Yeah,
Um,
I hate him.
it's the
All of
lesson,
us.
chat. Do not cheat on your amazing girlfriends that managed to get their hands on a PS5 the month that it dropped. Like,
Yeah,
what is wrong with you?
there was so much
Um,
drama there, so it's amazing.
Yeah. So, anyways, that was probably like the biggest favor he ever did me, because now, like, I have my boyfriend now, and he's not like a loser with no direction in life. He's a fucking lawyer. So upgraded.
Very good. I mean, you don't need such guys like the other one.
Nice guy. Yeah, and he kept the PS5 was the worst part about that. Like, he did offer it back, but like at the time I was just like, in my head I was like, if I make him keep it, like, he'll have to look at it and remember me. But then I realized later on he probably does not think of me when he looks at it.
We sometimes make not the smartest decision, but well.
Yeah, I should have taken it back. Oh well.
Probably. Now we
Oh
get a new
well.
one for you.
Eventually, like, I thought about it, but I have so little time. Like I said, like, I used to stream like once a week before, like a couple years ago, and I was like I played the Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy game, and I was playing Tears of the Kingdom. I had done all the shrines previously on Breath of the Wild, and I think we even did some Pokemon at one point. And it was fun. I really liked doing it, but then like life happened and I
Yeah.
like haven't streamed in forever. I did stream the iRacing sprint races I did with Shift Up Now, but like that was like the last time I streamed.
But you, blah, blah. We can change this.
What was your Twitch name? It's nstar241.
Wait,
nstar241.
I'm already on there full.
Oh,
Just
you
give.
already looking it up? Oh my gosh, what an angel.
There's
I
the.
followed you today because I was like, wait, I haven't followed her yet. What is wrong with me?
I saw, and I was like, okay, I need to look in, and I know this person.
I meant to do it a lot sooner, and I apologize for that. Like I said, it's just been like kind of crazy for me. Like my schedule for the entire year, like almost every single weekend, I've had something on the books, right? Like technically, this interview is one of my like weekends that was like on the books. I think I remember when you messaged me, I was like, I have an open weekend here, and it was like so far out from when you first asked me, and I felt so bad about it, but like it's just gonna get worse because if you look at my race schedule, it's about
Gosh.
to go down. Like it's about to go down. They did cancel one of their races, but my dad is looking to fill it, so like we might go back to Roebling Road in July because at the end of July we were supposed to be at Sebring Short, and they canceled that race because they realized that that last weekend in July and then the first weekend in August are back to back weekends, and they had Sebring and Daytona on back to back weekends, and they're like, oh, maybe we shouldn't do that, and so they canceled the Sebring race.
Oh well. By the way, Patty gifted you a sub to this channel.
Oh, thank you.
You can use.
I should have been on here. Like I should have had it on my phone. Like I should have just had it going on my phone. What was I thinking? I could have been part of chat. I could have asked myself dumb questions.
Yeah. A question. I saw this once in an interview as someone asked, "What is a question you ever wished for being asked to you in an interview?" Okay. Oh, it's fun. And sorry, chat. I think it was pretty loud. The alert, right? It was pretty loud. So. I'm not sure what is with the you again. Well, yes, there you are.
Chat.
Love it.
Yes,
I
I am
love
now
it.
part of the chat. I am like in this crazy mirror loop of watching us.
Yeah, that's sometimes weird when you see yourself. Also, have a look at your Twitch channel later on because I thought it's so good. But yeah, when you're gonna stream again, we all will be there.
Yay. I thought about actually doing it like tonight or tomorrow. Well, I mean, tonight would be so late for you. Oh gosh. Like if it's 4 here, I don't want to know what time it is there. Um,
I don't know, but when I gonna watch.
like I thought about going on and doing like Minecraft just because like, but I also have to make sure I don't think I have Minecraft installed on this laptop. I had it on my old laptop.
I mean, that would be a good thing you
There.
have it installed when you wanna play it.
Yeah, so I thought about doing like Minecraft, but that could be boring. And then I thought about maybe trying to do Hogwarts Legacy or Tears of the Kingdom. So I haven't decided yet, but one of my goals this weekend was to stream something myself. So
All of
you
it
could be
together.
seeing that soon.
All of it together. Yo.
Mario Kart, who do I main? Peach. And I find
Mm.
if you don't main Peach, Peach is a really big bitch. Like when I try to main Rosalina instead of Peach, like Peach is the worst. Like I swear. So I have to main Peach. Like I can't like it's hard to switch to Rosalina. Like plus Rosalina isn't like a character that's unlocked immediately, not on Mario Kart Wii at least. And so I like the only decent girl character because like I can't stand Daisy. The only decent girl character was like Peach. Like I like Peach. So I main Peach, and then you get so attached to her, like, you know, because you main this character all the time. How can I just trade her in for Rosalina, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I love Rosalina's little star buddy, though, that, like, bounces around while you're driving. So cute. And it goes, when you hit, like, a speed. Um, so I do like playing as Rosalina, but like I can't do it because A, like I guess I have commitment issues or like commitment problems because I'm committed to Peach, and then B, if I don't main Peach, Peach appears on the roster and she's like a colossal bitch.
Oh, all the peach love there. Oh.
I do like Peach. I do like Peach. I like Rosalina a lot too because she wears blue and she has a star. And if we haven't figured that out, I like those things.
Yeah.
So that's like very Nicole vibe. Um,
So we need
so
this for Peach.
yeah, I need like a blue outfit for Peach, and she needs to have a little star buddy as well.
Yeah. Okay, we ride Nintendo. We need this now.
Yeah, I tried on Mario Kart Wii, they let you play as your own little me character
Mhm.
too, and I tried doing that, but the voices they give them are freaking ridiculous, man. Like it's and then my dad tried playing it because he always made he jumps around a little bit. Like he'll do Luigi, he'll do Waluigi like a lot. Wario, I feel like was his favorite. He made Wario the most. Um, but he jumps around a little bit, and I think it's because like each of those characters tend to be different weight classes. Because they had like the lightweight, the medium weight, and the heavyweight, and you get different cars on that. So Rosalina's tall, so they classify her as a heavyweight, and she gets different cars than Peach, who's a medium weight. Um, but I find I think it's called the Wild Wing. Like I always pick her and I always pick that car. If I do main a heavyweight, which would be Rosalina, I'd pick the Honey Coupe, which is like the next best car. I feel like, but I feel like the Wild Wing is the best car. So that's just another reason to main Peach, in my opinion. But his me that I had made him got classified as a heavyweight. I think he was mad about
Ah,
versus like my me, I think my me was so small, like I originally made it so small that like it might have even gotten into the lightweight field. But and then I made it a little taller or something because I want it to be medium weight.
the good old times, honestly. I miss the Wii. The Wii times. I had a red Wii and I was so in love with it.
A red one? What?
Yes.
I know there was a black one. That might maybe it was only in Germany or something. Like, because I know there was a black one,
I think it was
but
a
I've never
limited.
heard of a red one.
The red was kind of limited edition, so I'm not sure if this was just Europe or.
Maybe it was just Europe. I know we had a black one over here. We got like colored remotes at some point, like blue. Like I have a bunch of blue remotes, of course. I technically have two Wii's because, like I said, divorced parents. And the year the Wii came out, I asked both of them for the Wii for Christmas, and that Christmas I ended up opening the same thing twice. But it came in handy because, like I said, then me and my dad were playing Wii Mario Kart online together, like when I was not with him because we could only see him on the weekends. So
Yeah,
it worked out good.
like it should.
Yeah, so we still have both of them. I have my one here with me that I did indeed figure out how to make it work. Like I can stream Wii games. I can
So
stream the
cool.
Wii.
We gonna watch this, all of us.
I don't tend to play it either. I hopped on Mario Kart on there like once for a stream because I was like, "Oh, this will be so fun." And then I realized it's like so boring for like for chat and everything because they're just watching me cream these AIs like, and it's not really fun because I'm just wiping the floor with the AI. I'm like my goal was to try to lap the last AIs, but they don't let you do that so easily. Um
This chat here is used to seeing me all doing all kind of stuff, and probably some of this is kind of boring. They used to weird stuff. Let's say it like this. We do a lot of weird stuff here. But I just stream everything, right? So play everything, I stream everything. It's just weird.
I feel like that's just the best way to build the community of everybody that shares the same vibes, passes the vibe check though.
Yeah, I mean we also have we have seen things. Yeah, I just also remember some clips and stuff. Sometimes some stuff was, yeah, we needed time after this.
I think my most interesting streams were probably my Zelda games just because like I sucked and I don't know if they're visible on my Twitch channel, but like I did try to clip some of like my most egregious fails, and it tends to be like having like dropping things on Link, like I'm using the special power to lift something in the air and then it like disconnects and falls on Link's head and I take damage. Or just dumb stuff like that. Like so I have some of them clipped, I think, on my own channel. If they're visible, that may or may not be funny to watch. They're very short clips.
When you
Um
go, you probably find them on videos and
yeah, and then
drop
that's why
down.
I feel like my Zelda games were the most funny to watch because I just was like clueless. We're just winging it out here. I'm not looking up strategies. I'm trying not to spoil it. Sometimes, like when I was doing the Breath of the Wild temples, though, like I couldn't figure it out and I didn't want dead space. And I was like, okay, Chad, I'm sorry. I have to Google it. So I did have to Google how to do some of the temples because I just didn't want to like waste a lot of time.
Also, this we're doing here from time. I also Google stuff when I'm stuck or something. But yeah, it's just about the fun and building the community. And I mean, I have people in the community. They're just here for some streams like iRacing, or
Mhm.
some are just here for watching, I don't know, whatever I do. So I also see this clearly that some are just here for special streams, some are here for everything, some are vibing to everything.
Well, from my point of view, you've built up a very great community.
Thank you. And Tom is even missing today. Pretty sure Tom would have loved this.
Oh yeah, you mentioned he had an event today, and we did a special hello to him
Yeah.
earlier. I don't know, like at this point, I guess we're gonna break your 4-hour record, but um,
Maybe.
I
Not
don't know if he's gonna watch the whole thing.
even sure how long the long is, but it was over. Jed, do you know how long the one with Dan was?
I feel like chat is committed at this point too, because they have also been here for this long.
They honestly, Chad loving those chats. Please don't say something.
12 hours.
But the most no, I think the most viewers I normally have of iRacing, but the most interactive I have definitely with those chat. So
Who's there? I can confirm they're committing to this 12 hours.
we don't do a 12-hour stream. I'm no. No, 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 no.
It's great seeing drivers talk candidly and just being normal people. Yes, because spoiler alert, we are normal people. Though, I mean, I'm sure, like, because unfortunately I'm not like a pro driver, trying to be, but when you like are like in an MX5 Cup that gets like the Amazon coverage, or you're like just at that like higher level that like has press and media presence, um I'm sure you definitely have to be careful and act a certain way and be like presentable, or like my boyfriend's favorite phrase, like be demure and mindful. I'm like, ew, like can you stop quoting that meme? I think it's like extremely old at this point.
Yeah. By the way, we just need 5 more minutes and then we official the longest chat.
Well, we might as well go for it at this point.
I mean, the 5 minutes we definitely do, right?
Yeah. You're gonna have 1 hour chat for like 12 hours and a 12-hour chat for like 1 hour, and this is the latter. Aw.
Yeah,
Yes, I
definitely.
agree.
Definitely.
I agree. My boyfriend went back to his mom's house to visit her for Mother's Day, and it's a 4-hour drive. He left when we started, and he's already
Well,
there.
I would say we spent the time very good together.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we did.
love this. Don't forget to randomly hop on iRacing like Dan did. Yeah, that was weird, but I don't think we repeat this here. I mean, we probably, hopefully, will hop on iRacing together one day, but not today.
Yeah, I definitely need to hop on in general again soon because I had the idea after like we talked about, like I told you I was not very good iRacer and I had an idea after that of like I should record a lap on iRacing at like Daytona or Sebring and put it side by side with like a real life lap there.
Well, that would be cool.
And it would be so funny because maybe not Daytona or Sebring though. I feel like I've practiced enough at iRacing to stay on the track. Um but I was thinking like, oh, I suck at iRacing so bad that that lap at Sebring compared to the like real life lap would be so much longer and it would just be me off the track constantly. It would be so garbage.
But it would be so fun. I would watch this. I'm in for stuff. 24-hour Nords next month. Sure. Especially Nords. One of the most difficult tracks on this whole thingy. I mean, I would. We still have.
Is that the Discord? Is that what I'm seeing? You have a Discord?
Yes, we have a Discord server.
That's what I always get confused because I was like, Nightbot, what? And I was like, oh, okay, it's dropping a Discord link for you.
Is
Accept. I feel like I just accepted it twice, but okay. I have now joined the Discord.
with him?
Oh yeah, so I forget that it opens automatically on my computer, so I'm here. Like I don't know if you can hear the noise that it's making since I have an external mic.
With him? With him? Now
I
that
guess you can hear it.
now, Chad, now you're doing something. Also, please accept the rules so you see all the server.
The server. Oh, please read it. Okay, I see. I see.
Everything. Because the server not just have 3 channels.
Okay. Is there an actual like accept button or something?
When you go in the rules channel, and then you have this me text, there is a checkbox under there.
There's a checkbox.
Probably the worst
Commands?
explanation ever.
Oh, this? You can tell I'm so tech savvy. Oh my goodness. Play game. Wait, is it this? I have no idea what I'm doing right now.
That's always the best.
Maybe if I actually look on my laptop, it might be easier.
But who needs easy?
So is it the oh, that's a lot of emojis. Hello, people. Welcome. Oh, the rules?
Yes?
Oh, check the check react?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, the general stuff, yes. Soliciting and whatnot. All the typical rules, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Nothing very specific.
What's happening? Ah! My phone is like bugging out for some reason now. Okay, fixed it. Normal. So like we're buds on all the platforms now. Like we've got the Discord going on and then the Twitch and I friended you on
Everything.
iRacing right before this started.
Yes. That's how
It
it
was like the
works.
first ever friend request that I sent because I didn't know how to send them before.
Yeah, that's not the best made in iRacing, I would say. One of us.
Oh yeah, chat earlier was telling her about how like I had a dozen friend requests because I did not know where the friend requests were. And I was on a phone call with a friend and he had wanted to run like an actual like race with me in which he informed me that I'm a dumbass and I needed to shift differently because I was shifting like way too soon, I guess. Like I just assumed like that I was supposed to be shifting at a certain point, and I was shifting too early, I guess. Um, and he's like, "No wonder you're so slow in a straight line." um, so again, this is how tech savvy I am. So he then was like, "Why haven't you ever accepted my friend request?" And so then he walked me through about where to find those.
But I
And it
really
turned
say
out I
that's
had like a dozen friend requests.
it's really bad made. Also, you not get any notification or anything if someone sends you one.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
I didn't have any notification.
so I just casually every time I start iRacing look into this box. I don't know even why. It's just automatic by now. I just have a look and see, oh yeah, okay, the same guy is not accepting my friend's request so far. Just close it again. And this one person, I don't know who it is, so I never accepted it because I just don't know who this guy is.
I imagine it's just like I didn't experience like I haven't experienced this because I'm not really like an online gamer kind of person, but like I know that other people tend to like they'll just friend you like if they're in a lobby with you like once
Oh
and
yeah.
they like you, or maybe they just do it to everybody, I don't know, but they end up friending you. So it could be just somebody that's like that, like they just liked your vibe or had a good lap with you or something, or just friended everybody in the lobby, I don't know.
Yeah, I want to have friends. But I kind of like to know which people are in my friends list. So
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure everybody that sent me a friend request was people like I actually know.
I
So,
prefer this. So also, why I should be mostly befriended with them when I don't even know who they are, and never talk to them or so.
yeah.
I don't know. Well, I mean, at least on my livery is my Twitch. I can find my Twitch channel and talk to me, but
What is this comment I missed from Magoo? I did a video comparing a lap in Race Room with a lap on a replica of the same track in Minecraft with a boat on ice. What? What the Oh my gosh, I want to see this now because it sounds hilarious. I
uh,
was like, Minecraft's got some messed up stuff, guys.
like
Like I said earlier, I watched the Minecraft movie and I'm kind of wanting to get back on Minecraft, right? And I like was trying to look up how to be a better Minecraft player because I never looked up anything before, and it was like everything that I had figured out on my own or was told by a friend, which is not much. Um, and so I was watching this video about like 5 best farms to start when you're in Minecraft. And this was straight up like slavery because this was like go find a village, kidnap 2 villagers, make a villager farm,
that's
and then like
Magoo. He is doing stuff like this.
and you're forcing these villagers to have babies that then you can use the villagers to do the other farms, because I think the next farm was then get the villagers to farm an actual crop for you. And then they did a chicken farm, and and then they did an iron farm, which was a lot more complex. It just got a little more like above my head of like on level of which I could accomplish. Like I don't even know if I would be able to kidnap the villagers. Like that seems impressive. Um,
Magoo can.
I am for sure. I would never.
I saw it, Magoo.
The iron farm was probably the most messed up thing because what they did was apparently uh golems like appear to protect villagers, and what they did was trap these villagers in this like small little bed area and caught a zombie, which I wasn't 100% sure how they kept the zombie from burning in the sunlight, but I guess it was because they built some shade over him. um but so then they had the zombie close enough to the villagers, like it can't eat the villagers but it can scare the villagers, which then like makes the golem appear, but they had made it so the golem can only appear in one spot, in which it immediately dies in this spot. And so when it dies, it drops iron. I was like, this is insane.
Crazy. Your question is?
Your question is the chicken farm was just as bad because you basically apparently within 1 square of space you can fit 24 chickens. And the chickens will lay eggs and the eggs would drop into this little funnel, and then like this is the part where I didn't know how to do this because it involves some sort of like magic dust or stone or something that I've like never seen or experienced before, but it would shoot the eggs because like if you throw an egg it either just breaks and nothing happens or you get a little chicken out of it. So it shoots the egg, so if a chicken comes out, it's shot into just one specific spot. And when it's a baby, it's too small, but when it grows into an adult, it's large enough to get hit by the lava above its head and then burn up, and then you have chicken. And the guy that made the video, I believe, named the farm Popeyes, so or KFC or something like that, right? Minecraft is super animal friendly. Yeah, Minecraft is a fence to PETA.
Oh yes. They even get upset about a pixel. So yeah.
I'm gonna be honest though, is like as much as like I'm making fun of these and saying that I think they're cool and stuff, I'm absolutely gonna build them.
Let's go. We want to see it now.
Like I'm absolutely gonna sit down and try to figure out how to do all that. I think the best thing I ever built in Minecraft was like what they find, like the monsters like spawn from a spawner underground, I guess. It's like a little cage with a fire in it. It was what it looks like, and it spawns the particular monster. And if you have all light around it, it won't spawn because the monsters don't like light. But you do that like to stop the spawner so you can build a farm around the spawner. So like you get it to spawn monsters, and then you get them like trapped in one place, so you just kill them and gather XP and farm the XP. And I did that with spiders. It wasn't perfect, like it was very hard to do, and I did it without like looking up how to do a spider one, like, but it worked pretty well, so I was pretty proud of myself for that. And that's the only like good solo thing I've ever done, but sometimes the spiders would spawn on the ceiling and get stuck, so that was like annoying. So that's why my spawn farm wasn't perfect, but I built it on my own at least.
Yeah, that's cool. And then you can make it better for next time.
Yeah. Ignore the obvious villager right violations.
We have all the Minecraft pros in here.
Oh boy.
Not me.
So maybe that's what I'll do later, like tonight or tomorrow. I'll have to hop on Minecraft because if your chat joins, I feel like I'll really get a lot accomplished.
Yeah. They probably also help you a lot. I mean, I would be there, but I couldn't help because I'm not really played a lot of Minecraft, so I have no idea. I love bees and foxes and axolotls in the game. That's all.
I feel like you might enjoy Animal Crossing more.
I played
Peaceful,
this.
friendly. Only racism going on is kicking out villagers that are ugly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But I played it, but at one point I stopped playing because I not had anything to do, and when I don't have something to do, I just play.
That's what happened with me. I liked New Leaf better than New Horizons, which was the last one they released. Like I felt like New Leaf because you're running the town, there was a little more to do. um but I like Animal Crossing a lot too, but
Yeah, I
I
played.
also fell off of it because I got bored.
Yeah, so I played it twice, but I stopped the same time at the second one because I had nothing to do, and then I just.
Yeah, and I got frustrated because like I kept getting this squirrel named Hazel, like is what I literally started my island with, and she has a unibrow, and I'm just like, get off my island!
Yeah,
And
please
I can't make
go.
her leave.
Please go.
I like tried to bully her off, and then I felt bad about it because I was like, well, that's so mean, and so then I just tried ignoring her, and she just won't leave.
Yeah. We're too
So
nice, even for video games. We're too nice.
yeah, I can't help it. Like I feel bad about it. I'm like, it's not her fault she has the unibrow.
But still, I mean, there's so many animals to live on the island. Please give us the good ones, please.
They have to be trapped in a small room and constantly frightened by zombies. LOL. Oh, we're still talking about the
Yeah, yeah.
iron farm.
They have the Minecraft discussion on now.
They live their best life and get iron. What's the violation? Oh, that was the question to which they're constantly in a state of terror. The dude in the farm video did say that potentially you could cheat a little bit, and I mean the monster still has to be present, but like you could cheat a little bit about their terror because they might not always jump up and down in terror, and like you could put water under them and it makes them bob up and down. I feel like the game should know the difference, but oh well.
Yeah, oh. It's not a lot, not the fun about it.
But at that point, it's just like, are you slowly drowning them then? I don't know. So now we add waterboard. I'm shocked, Nicole.
Context, please!
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, I'm worried about like starting a new Minecraft island because I remember distinctly part of the reason I kind of stopped playing Minecraft is I would just not spawn near absolutely anything. Everything is miles and miles
Mhm.
away. Like the nearest village, the nearest temple. Like it was so hard. And I'm like, I'm not one to try to look up like the cheats to be like in the game, like, oh, can I make this happen? Or like, where is this? Like, mainly because I really just don't know how to do that. But like, um, I like would just go off randomly. It would take hours to find something, just anything. Like dogs. Like I've never even found a cat in the game, mind you. I think like I've never been able to find a cat. Like hard. It's hard to find dogs. Like I've managed to find a temple. I've managed to find a village. Like it just like, but it took forever. So I'm just like, that's the only thing I'm worried about. Like I make the world and it's large. So I think I need to sit down and Google. I'm like, how do I get like a small world or something like that? I don't have this issue.
Yeah, I had a lot of cats.
I don't even think they're called cats in the game. They're called like ocelots or something. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to tame them, then you get cats. Also with the wolves, then you get a dog. When I
Yeah, I
remember
know. I
correctly.
know how to do the dogs because you just have to have bones, and I've had a dog, but like it's just like all that stuff was so hard to find. Like I could build my basic little house and stuff. I'd like one time I was really bored and I like decided to build a glass house. It's not pretty, but I built a house out of glass. It's frustrating though because if you place the glass block in the wrong place, there's no getting it back. It's wasted.
Mm-hmm.
um
That's the challenge.
yeah, so I mean, it's just because I got frustrated with like I couldn't find anything. And then like I know there's stuff underwater, but like because I couldn't find anything, I didn't have anything to help me like breathe and be able to go underwater for a long period of time. Like I know I found an underwater temple, but it was too deep to get to. Like I would run out of breath before I would get to it. So it's just like
I never came that far. I
I
need to
spent a
say.
lot of wasted hours, like, because I was like obsessed with finding stuff. It was like buried treasure for me. I was like, oh my goodness, look, I've made a discovery. So I think we've probably officially beat the record for
Yeah,
your
we did.
longest trip.
We did.
I mean, I guess that's what happens because you went into it saying, we're not trying to break that record.
I mean,
It's like how you said you weren't gonna stream iRacing and then you do, and so then saying that we weren't gonna break the record, we had to break the record.
but it not feels like 4 hours, okay? It just doesn't feel like it.
No, it doesn't. I mean, my back might feel like that a little bit because I'm sitting on my bed, but
Yeah, I've also my shoulders a bit hurting, but still, it doesn't really feel like 4 hours because it's just a super
it's
nice
just
chat.
chatting.
Yeah, it's just cool. So, I mean, we still can maybe come to an end slowly. But I would say,
I should probably plant that wisteria before the
yeah.
sun goes down. It's 5 o'clock here.
And I also would say we should just repeat this and just doing
Yeah, I would
just
love to.
just doing not call it maybe a chat with because that's done with this, but maybe probably just I don't know, we yapping about stuff.
Yeah, no, I would love to do this again, or like some variation of this again.
Yeah, I'm absolutely in for it. So, Chad, and I probably think you are into it as well because otherwise you wouldn't be here anymore. So,
Well, hopefully chat likes me enough to have me back.
I'm pretty
Chat.
sure. Also, Fisher just gifted 500 bits, so thank you very much.
Aw.
And I think 40 bits for the Queen celebration. I have no idea. It's showing me in German. Thank you, Fisher. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we should repeat this. I mean, we can think about how we do it. If we wanna just yap freely or wanna match for a topic before, or whatever. I would love to do this. And you see, Chad also wants you back.
Yay.
I
I'm
enjoyed
glad.
this a lot, so
Yes, I really have enjoyed it. So, I
I'm
would definitely love to come back.
absolutely. I could do 4 more hours, but we shouldn't. We just shouldn't.
I just don't want the wisteria to die. I mean, like maybe it's okay because it rained last night, so maybe they're okay. But like, they are cutlings that need to be like they're cut.
Nah,
They're
we
cutlings.
get
Is that
this.
a word? Cutlings? Like they're just like snippets off of a main wisteria plant, so they need to be planted to survive. I mean, like, assuming that they're gonna take root. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they just died. I'm gonna be
No,
honest.
no, no. But also, I need to eat something.
Oh my gosh, yes, please go eat. Like,
But it's normal. Every time I stream, I'm getting hungry. So also, I see the kitchen from here because it's open. So
when I
just
eat something again, it's not gonna be that chicken,
no,
that
no
butter chicken I
chicken.
made, that fail of a butter chicken I made. I'm gonna have to eat it at some point. I'm hoping my boyfriend will eat it because he likes spicy.
Fingers
I am gonna
crossed.
like he made pad thai the other night. I don't know how he does that. I tried to make pad thai once. It didn't go well. It's probably just because he's Asian. Um, not to be racist, sorry, but like I just feel like, when it's your culture, like
Yeah,
you're probably better at making the food. Not that like he's Thai, but like he's Indonesian, but
we know
his
what you
mom
mean.
makes all sorts of Asian food, so he's used to it. Um, but yes, I will not be eating that spicy butter chicken tonight.
No, he's gonna eat it. We just all in for it. That he.
There was not as many food questions as I thought there'd be.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
Somehow it wasn't that much food than normal.
We
That
did ask a few questions, not as many.
I'm
Probably
pretty.
because they realized it was boring and I like fried chicken.
Oh, I also love fried chicken, so I don't mind. I
like,
probably do some tomorrow. So.
I know Europe doesn't really have them, but like Chick-fil-A here, I don't know what they do to it. It's like they put crack in there. It's like the best chicken sandwich ever. I think what they really do to it, if you ever like want to try this, but I think they marinate their chicken in pickle juice. And I have done that, making like some chicken tenders. Like you don't want to marinate it in pickle juice for too long because then it gets like a little overpowering. Because I did try to do chicken sandwiches marinated in pickle juice overnight. Um, and it was kind of too much. I would say maybe like probably 30 minutes, like to an hour in pickle juice marination process. And then air fry it or something. I always advocate for air frying because it's so healthy.
I
Um,
have one.
yes,
It's still
same. I use it all the time.
it's still packed, so I need to unpack it. I have one.
Yeah, so then bread it and air fry it, and then there you go. That's probably about as close as you're gonna get to a Chick-fil-A sandwich. And they're very good. It actually is like I didn't even think to do that until a friend told me like, "Oh my gosh, my wife makes these chicken tenders and she marinates them in pickle juice and it's a game changer." I'm like, "Oh my goodness."
I need to
So
try this.
that's a fun thing to try if y'all ever want to try that.
I'm open to try anything.
What are my other departing food comments? I No, I said I have a fish allergy, but I love sushi because there is such a thing as vegetarian rolls.
I
Um,
love them. I normally eat them. So.
I like avocado rolls, avocado and cucumber rolls, sweet potato rolls. I do like, though I don't try to eat like a ton of
Never,
them because
never
they're
had.
very like they're heavier.
No.
It's been a thing that I've seen become a little more popular, but they're doing like chicken tempura rolls, which obviously isn't vegetarian because there's chicken in it, but like the chicken tempura, they're putting it in a sushi roll because they do that with shrimp. They do shrimp tempura rolls, except I can't have that because I've never confirmed that I'm allergic to shellfish, like I'm allergic to fish, but both of my parents are allergic to shellfish, so I just don't touch it.
Yeah, it's
And I might
close
be
that you're probably also allergic then. Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm like my dad, I'm not allergic in a life-threatening way, just
But
the other way.
still, we don't need to test it, right? So.
Right. Yeah, so I don't have seafood or like fish, unfortunately. So, but that is does not mean do not ever look at me weird if I say I like sushi because I freaking love sushi.
Oh yeah.
Just the small amount of rolls that I can have. All right, I gotta run. I need to grab a shower before dinner. Yes. Thanks for hanging out. Yes, thank you all for hanging out.
Yes. Thanks for being here and the attempted raid, even it not worked. Thanks, Fisher.
Yeah, so even chat needs to probably go do things, so it's probably a good point to
Yes. But
maybe
Chad,
wrap it up.
we will do this again. We're gonna see how we do it again, but we will do it again. Here or on her channel or on both. I
Is
mean,
that a thing?
there's
Can you do like a double?
we can
I
do a
don't know.
multi stream. We can even share our chat and stuff. So
Ooh,
that should work.
I should have thought of that like beforehand. Like I just didn't because I was like, oh well, this is her channel. I'm not trying to steal her thunder.
We definitely do this for the next time then, because I think
Yeah,
that would be cool to
yeah,
stream together and have chat together and everything together, especially when we do it like more like we yapping about different topics instead of having an interview. Like
yeah.
that would be cool. Like a podcast, we just talking about stuff.
Yes.
And then we do this
Not
together.
too different from this chat, honestly, but yeah.
But still. Gotta call it differently.
Yes, I get what you mean.
But we're gonna come back, guys. We're gonna come back. Also, I'm back live streaming tomorrow. Chad.
Okay, yeah.
Gonna
I
gonna
should definitely
start.
hop on that. Like now that I follow you, I'll get a notification.
You should, yes, also on your phone on notifications.
Yeah, because I have those turned on for Twitch at least. It's just that I don't follow anybody, so I never get any notifications. So
I stream kind
I
of
think I
often,
follow
so
Samantha Tam, but it doesn't feel like it's her channel. I feel like she's not actually the one on there. I'm not
no,
sure.
I don't think. I think she started it, but now I think it's more those esport team channel than hers.
Hmm. That makes sense. You know, sure.
They
It
also
was a pleasure for you to, for me too, chat.
they
You too. I was
also
about to say for you too. How arrogant.
whoop, whoop.
It was a pleasure for me as well, chat.
We're gonna see this all together. And oh god, now it starts. English. Even I'm kind of proud how far I came. When you saw my first streams, there's no proof anymore, but my English in the first streams, oh my god.
I would have never guessed. You speak it perfectly fine. Well,
Thank you.
maybe you speak it better than me.
But my first streams, holy moly, they weren't good. But it was kind of the decision to start streaming and then in English because I was on a racetrack in Denmark. Had a racing driver and we both struggled with English, and then I needed or did the decision that I said, okay, I need to do something. So I started streaming. And now we're here.
No, that was a good idea. That was a good way to do that. Yeah. I actually honestly I was wondering, I was like, I wonder if she like normally streams in English or if she
I
or if
do.
all of her followers like speak German and I'm gonna
No.
be like struggling.
I also do think I have more followers that are not German than German, actually. I can't even go back or doing German streams when I want. Then I would have no viewers anymore. No. Megu is the perfect German. Yeah, he is. Megu claims always he is good in German. He can pronounce some words very good. Okay, guys, we should because
Yes.
we should maybe save the plant and save my food, and I also need to feed the cats because we are 17 minutes over food time. Wondering that Baloo isn't here.
Aw. Need an automatic feeder.
I can hear him typing. Jawohl. Yes. I hear this in my house. Beautiful. Okay, chat. You can catch me probably tomorrow before Nicole because I'm streaming 6 p.m. CEST, so 1 hour earlier than today. We're gonna start Spirit of the North 2, and we'll see how the game is if we after the stream or not. And yes, and stream. Thanks for being here, watching, chat, and lurking. Thanks for gifting the subs. Thanks for resubbing. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for everything. You know how it works. I hope you had fun. I know you had fun. Bye. Thanks for being here, doing this with me, Nicole.
Thank you for having me. I
Oh.
really enjoyed it. I look forward to doing it again sometime.
Yes, we coming back to this because it was a lot of fun. But for today, we're gonna end this with a new stream time, a chat with record.
Yay!
We
I'm the
did it!
record holder.
You won it! We are amazing. So yeah, thanks for all the
I
questions.
didn't mean to be, but I'm the new record holder.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay, chat. I gonna say goodbye and we see us probably tomorrow again or on Discord or ever I'm streaming again. Yeah. See you soon. Bye.